All right. Good morning, my loves. Welcome to the late ass live. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I got to get it together, okay? I got to get it together. Okay, I like the 6 o'clock hour. So I'm not abandoning the 6 o'clock hour. I think the 6 o'clock hour is fire. Good morning. Who is this? Hi, Kia. Good morning. I think the 6 o'clock hour is fire. Especially on the short days like Tuesdays and Thursdays where I can let third verse go and then go do some shit and come back. Or on like Monday, Wednesdays, like today, I feel like I would want to go all the way up to Glasses' stream because I'm imagining this community of creators, television network type of shit. But honey, so I took the 6 o'clock hour on purpose. I liked the idea of the 6 o'clock hour. I'm up anyway. I should be going to the gym daily, even though sometimes I fail at that. But I like the idea of getting up at like 4:30, going to the gym, getting something to eat, sitting down and doing my stream, and then moving on with my work day or school day. I think that is the smartest thing to do. Then I can just randomly stream whenever I want to after that. But baby, soon as a little family drama or a little it's a hiccup with this project or something like that happens, child, be up hella late at night one night. Don't wrap your hair up so you get up and your shit is like this. So you got to kind of do it. Have a long drag out argument with somebody. So you like, I don't even feel like talking or whatever. So I just got to get to it. So my goal is to start at 6 o'clock, which means I need to wake up about 4:30, which is good. I know some people are like, why would you do that to yourself? No, it is good to wake up at 4:30 in the morning. It is good to watch the sun come up. Let's give a round of applause for our featured guest for the day. Good morning, Kia Natural Beauty. Good morning, North Woman. Good morning, Dyme-A-Duzin. Oh, thank you for coming in and saying good morning, Dyme-A-Duzin, because I thought you was going, you know what I'm saying, coming here on your rap shit again this morning. I know it's, it's in you, it ain't on you. So I don't want to put too much pressure on you. You ain't got to change for me. I'm just saying, damn. So I added a few new things. We actually have a sponsored scroll today. So today will be fun. We have our first sponsored community scroll. I want to say stroll so bad. The community stroll. Why is that pimping just jumping out of it? But anyway, I'm going to show you guys our first sponsored community scroll, which I need to come up with a better name for it. I really want to call it the Soul Train line, but branding or whatnot, IP or whatnot, intellectual property or whatnot. So today we have our first, like I said, sponsor scroll. I heard some complaints about the news aggregator. I know the other day y'all said it was too damn loud, and some other people told me that voice is too damn annoying. So I don't know. Maybe the news aggregator thing needs some tweaking. But I like the idea of throwing it up there to shit calculate the different news and it kind of tell us about it. And you could be like, what the fuck do that mean? What the fuck do that mean? What the fuck do that mean? But whatever, I guess we'll figure it out. I hope everybody has their accounts. Hold on, let me throw this up. I hope everybody is getting their accounts. Go to this website and get your account. Actually, I think I might pull it up real quick. So for all my peoples in the building, you should go to, see if this is going to work right. Go to Elements Align, right? And sign up for an account because you are going to want to participate in the interactivity part where you are able to participate in the scroll. Like I said, today is a sponsor scroll. You're going to want to participate, and you have to do it through that website. So you have an account on that website. You get some free mints just for signing up. I'm also going to, scroll train line. Hold on, where's my special effects? Hold on, let me switch to my motherfucking special effects. My motherfucking live chat at. Let me bring my live chat back. Hold on. Hold on. You motherfucking cooking. Wait, where am I? Wait a minute, me disappear? Wait, what the hell? Hold on. I done fucked something up. What the hell did happen? Let's see if I try it one more time. Let's try it one more time. Motherfucking cooking. You definitely cooked with that one. Sorry if it's too early for them loud ass noises. Tell me if it's too loud. But scroll train line is kind of fire. I like that. Good morning, Examine It. Welcome. Let's give one up for Examine It. Good morning. Welcome to Wednesday. I hope you got your plans ready. I hope you got your shit ready for the day, because we're going to win today, I guess. All right. So what was I talking about? Oh, so today we actually have our first sponsored scroll. So today's community scroll is sponsored by one of my favorite companies in the world. I was gonna say in the country. Is it one of my favorite companies in the world? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead on and say one of my favorite companies in the world. It is the largest screen printing and embroidery company in the nation. It is called Big Printing. It is ran by two of my favorite people in the world. And basically it is a factory for clothing lines. They're not t-shirt or clothing manufacturers, they're decorators. But what they do is they help so many thousands of young entrepreneurs, businessmen, designers start their own clothing lines. They're like a hub for where you have ideas, you have visions, you have designs, but you don't know how to get it done professionally, where you're able to really be ready to go to sale immediately. They include high quality printing, custom label printing, so you have this very validated look, individual poly bagging, all sorts of high-end graphics, special effects, detailed printing, great things. And they're right here in America, in California, right by the Oakland airport. So shipping works very well. And they are our first community scroll, sponsor scroll. Let's check out their scroll. Look at our patch. Hold on, let me start it from the beginning. I fucked up the thing. It should have just started from the beginning off top, but whatever, build it while we fly. We build it while we fly. Let me restart this from the top so you can see their intro patch. So basically, this is what's so cool about this community scroll. All right, I guess that was it, starting from the top. I don't know. It'll come around. It's a scroll. What is so interesting and what I realized we could do with the community scrolls is this. If you sponsor a scroll, you can actually theme the scroll. So you remember the art style that we had before on our other scroll, that was just like the general brand new thoughts art style or whatever. But this one, since they do screen printing and embroidery, this one, when you send your picture, it gives you, it basically turns you into an embroidered patch. So I did my patch just so we can have something up there. And so it takes your picture and makes it embroidered as if it's stitched into our fabric community scroll. Community scroll. Community scroll, not stroll. Community scroll. Okay. So that is our themed version for today. As you know, you just go to elementsalign.com. You should already have an account by now because I know most of you guys support me and love me, so you should already have an account. And basically, you upload the artwork, and then you will have this thing. Oh, here it goes. Here goes the intro. This is how it's supposed to start, y'all, guys. Let me grow. Let me learn. So this is their intro patch that kind of explains, how you can get in contact with them. So you can just follow them at Big Printing on Instagram. And then you get your account, you upload your picture, and then I can't wait to see y'all patches. So just start sending your patches in. It'll auto-generate. I got it set up so it auto-generates. It auto-adds it to the scroll. So I can't wait to see the first person's thing, pop up on the scroll. A round of applause for our first sponsored community scroll. It need a new name, y'all. It got to have a new name because I can't keep saying community scroll. First of all, scroll is really giving shit, the dude from The Wire. Because I'm definitely saying it with my Chicago, which is borderline Southern accent. Community scroll. But anyway, this is our first one. So let's see, what did I comment saying? L with sponsorships already, damn. You see me? Shout out to that. Tell me if my sound effects is too loud, because I just be ready to hit the button. So I don't know if y'all like still in the bed and that shit just scaring the shit out of y'all. Let me know. Let's see, what else did we say? Thank you, Examine It. That's dope as fuck. Right? The design, you see how it's like embroidered? Can you see how it's like kind of a patch? Like you see the thread in there? You see the thread in there? I thought that was dope too. And I'm interested to see like the different people, if they do sponsor ones, like how many cool ways can we come up with scrolls? Like I came up with one for Halloween that looks like webbing. And then I had just started thinking about different community group, because it doesn't have to be necessarily a company. It might be a community group or somebody just trying to get a message out and how we can customize it and make it unique for them. I think that's dope. And I think it's dope to do the embroidered patch for this one. Okay, Dyme-A-Duzin. I'm releasing a project Friday. Shout out to the, hello? The rappers is here. Hold on. Just in case y'all didn't hear that. I'm releasing a project on Friday. Wait, what did it say? Hold on. Sometimes I can't see with that light. I'm releasing a project Friday, by the way, L. I'm going to need a scroll. A round of applause. Round of applause. What's the name of it? What's the name of it? What's the name of it? Tell me the name of it so we can kind of iterate on it right now. That'll be fun. See, that's the fun thing about our stream. We make shit live because a lot of us are creators too, so it's fun to see what we making live. Okay, making my account now. Thank you, Dyme-A-Duzin. When I see you make your account, I'll go give you some mints. Everybody who make their account right now, I'm going to go give them some extra mints because I want us to play with the sponsor scroll just because I want to see how it operates different with the new design style. So let me set it up right now where I can increase the mint amount. And I think I added the Google authentication. So you should be able to sign up just with straight Google. So just let me know. I'll refresh it and put you some whatchamacallit in there. So what was I talking about? Oh, so we can do all sorts of different custom ones. So tell me the name of your project so we can iterate on it. Thank you for the fire emojis, Kia. One time for Kia Natural Beauty. Hey y'all. Hi, Dr. P Culture Doc. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Bright Side Boulevard. Man, that jump sliding like movie credits. Should we call it the credits? Should we call it the credits? The credits feel like the end though. But I get what you're saying. It is. And I can speed it up, y'all. Y'all don't want to see. I'm not going to play with it right now. But I added new things to it where I can speed it up. I can slow it down. I can make the pictures bigger. I can make the pictures smaller. I can spotlight one picture where one just pops up. Like, look at this, So I'm having a lot of fun being credits by L. Culture credits. I like that. We're going to keep working on it, but I like that. Okay. Here go Dyme-A-Duzin. It's called WD Volume 1. What do the WD stand for? I don't know if I'm supposed to ask that. I feel like, am Is there a spoiler in there? WD Volume 1. World Domination Volume 1. I don't know how many volumes can you have to World Domination? Anyway, so that is the community scroll for the day. So that will be running all my. It really is for the week. I think it's for the week. What's today? Wednesday? Yes, for the rest of the week. So that's fun. I guess we'll see if we'll get a new community scroll for Dyme-A-Duzin on Friday. That sounds funny. Great first. World Domination was a great first guess. World Domination. So that means I got one of the words right. So it's not W. It's either the W or the D. I feel like the domination might be. Which word do you think is right? The domination or the world? Okay. I'm new to your channel, but very familiar with you and the Culture United crew. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to you. I'm locked in with you for sure. Thank you, Brightside Boulevard. I appreciate it. I am, I guess, a non-traditional creator. I got it right? Wow, shout out to me. You feel me? I be thinking a lot, you know what I'm saying? They call me Brainiac because I be thinking a lot. So world domination. We could do a raw ass community scroll. World domination. Ooh, that'd be fire. I wonder what would the art style be. I don't know. We gotta figure it out. But okay. You said, wait, I need the actual link. I think I'm on the wrong site. How could I give you the actual link? Let's see. If I go to my actual if I go to my, where can I give you the link at? Let's think about this. Where can I give you the link at? Hey, yo. Where can I give you the link at?
Got him.
All right, let's see.
We fucking got him.
I don't even have the right date on my stream, I see. Let me think. The website is Ellements Align. So I have it up here at the top of the screen for you to find it. But where can I make it? Good morning, Lils. Hold on. Welcome in, world best moderator. No, that's for you, Lils. Good morning. Okay, let's think of an easy way to make it clickable for you. Maybe I should go to the chat. Hold on, you guys might get an echo for a second. Maybe I should go to the chat of my own thing and just type it in. Elementsalign.com. Does that work? I typed in my own shit. All right. And so I think that means that you can copy it or click it from there. Let me know if that works. But basically, this is cute. Do mints expire? I have 40. I can't pay for my new avatar. Well, you don't need a phone avatar yet, but I'll just give you some. I need some. Let's see. Which one was, okay, I remember you here. You got 40. Let me refresh. No, they don't expire, North Woman, and you still have 40. You still got 40 mints in there. So let me know if something is happening where you can't use them, because, you know, I built this system, so if something is wrong, then I need to fix it. I gave you 10 more. So now you have you should have 50 now. Let's see. I got an error message saying OpenAI got image 2 transparent background is not supported. The team has been notified and is stuck on generating artwork. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this. What the fuck does that mean? Hold on. Screenshot. Man. 1 second, my guys. I have a lot of imagery. If you want to send me something to my DM or my email, we can do a quick look at it. If you, as a matter of fact, Dyme-A-Duzin, just call in and you can talk about your album for a second. Hold on, let me get my call in shit right. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this right. I gotta get smoother with this. What the fuck is my call in thing? All right, if you call in, I think right now, if you call in, but that sounded like a bill thing. Let me go back to the chat. Let me read what he said again. That sounds like a billing issue. Like ChatGPT is like, bro, you done generated hella motherfucking you done generated hella goddamn images. Bam. You can also text this number. So if you want to text something that I can show on the screen, Dyme-A-Duzin, I will. Let me see. I'm just checking for the, okay, interactive scrolling. Sorry, guys. I guess this is kind of fucked up to just do this. Okay, so one of the users received this error. So Dyme-A-Duzin, were you trying to generate an image? When generating an image. I'm guessing. I didn't even wait for your answer. I'm guessing you tried to enter a thing and it didn't work. Okay. Okay, hold on 1 second. I will be right back to entertaining y'all. Just got to figure out what the hell Cool J is going on. Let's go back here and see if Dyme-A-Duzin responded to us. I'm going to call and hang up like back in the 90s. Let's see. I signed into the site. Okay, wait. Good morning. You doing all right? All right, let's start from the top. I have a lot of imagery on the album on my IG and X pages. You can see the style there. It's a play of the WB TV channel and my experience being signed with Warner Brother Records. Oh, Dyme-A-Duzin is getting more and more interesting by the day. I was about to say interestinger and interestinger. And y'all was going to have to lock me up for my abuse of the English language. Okay, let's see. Lil, making sure everybody doing all right. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, we got a phone call. All right, let's see. All right, hold on. Whoever this is, hold on. Let's see. Does this work? Let's see. Does this work? Hello? I can hear you, but I heard you in the wrong ear. So let's hold on 1 second. I heard you in my AirPod. I don't think I'm supposed to hear you in my AirPod. But I think I'm supposed to hear you on the other ear. So let's switch here. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Oh, no, that's what's been so fun about building the live. Like we just been building it together. Like we ain't trying to be super perfect before or anything. It's like, hey, this is what we doing. Is it working? Is it not working? And so the call-in is working because it is it rang and it played, but it popped up in my AirPods because I have my AirPod on. It's supposed to pop up in the computer chat because I'm guessing. To everybody in the live, if you in the chat, tell me if you can hear our fantastic on the phone guest, Dyme-A-Duzin. Okay, wait, it switched ears. So So I think now the people can hear you. If you are watching live, say something real quick, Dyme-A-Duzin. Say hello.
Sheesh. Are we live? Are we live?
All right, let's see. We have to wait on them to respond. We do this for our community. So I think so because it switched ears. I think it switched ears. Okay, they said it's low on your end. Hold on, let me turn you up. Let's try it one more time.
Hello, hello. Yep.
Yeah, I think they can hear you
Check one, one,
now.
one, two.
Oh, all right, hold on. Let me go to my live caller. Let me go to my motherfucking. You on the line with El Janelle? What's poppin'? So
Hey.
you are the first. Okay, I got to figure out a better way to do this. Hold on, let's try to wrap this around this way. Play it off like that. Okay, yeah, played off. It's played off. So, welcome to. I was about to say a whole wrong ass show. Welcome to Brand New Thoughts with El Janelle. We are now on the phone with our first Google Voice live caller, Mr. Dyme-A-Duzin. How are you doing? Welcome to the show.
I'm very well. Thank you for having me on this lovely morning. I was tuned in,
Hmm.
and now I'm in. I'm in the program. It's beautiful.
Isn't that fun? That is the beauty of interactivity. See, that's what we
Yes,
like
it's
to
the
do
future.
over here at Brand New Thoughts because we know everybody kind of wants to participate anyway. And we want to be seen and we want to be heard and we want to, like it's our show together. So that's kind of
Hmm.
what we've been doing this whole time. Like we built the scroll together. We have all sorts of like special effects and stuff that we kind of talk about together. Like I don't like this, I don't like that. We got
Right.
a robot that reads us the news, and we're still trying to get her voice right because the community ain't feeling her voice right now. But we doing it together.
Yeah, I saw that. I was in there for that one. That's really cool. That's a great idea. That's
Thank
like it's gonna start up like so much conversation and get yeah a lot of things popping for sure.
You know what? I think so too,
I like
because
that.
I think what happens is we all end up talking about the same news every day because that's just what bubbles to the top of like everybody's
Right.
algorithm. If you think about it, we all have different algorithms, right? So the news that we all get is a thing that's so, I don't want to say sterile, but it's so it has to reach a certain type of middle so that everybody cares about it. And then that ends up being the only thing that we talk about. So my goal with the news
Exactly.
aggregator was to see where all of those weak spots were so we can see what other cool stories we're missing because it didn't bubble to the top of everybody's algorithm. So I just got to get her voice right because the people do not like her voice.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but that Cashy story, that's
Remember?
something that
Remember?
I even something I had to look more into. Like, wow, like this game. Like, I've always been against like the whole gambling thing. It's not like really my thing at all. I actually mentioned it in the album.
Hmm.
I was like, I can't encourage Wayans to sports bet a prize identified as underdog because I promote what they protest or they promote what I protest. you know, so like I don't really rock with that. So the fact that it's a thing
Hmm.
in New York, to the fact that the whole state is like, oh nah, like what are you doing? Like this feels like a dystopian age. Like we're betting on like who like who picks
It's
their nose like
dumbass
at this time. Like
bets. Dumbass bets. That be my. That's why I think it's so exploitative because they dumb stupid ass bets. It's not really something that's like where I know so much about this system or this process that that retains skill that I usually don't do anything with. Usually I just pay. Like some people have been watching the NBA for so long, they love that shit. They know it like the back of their hand, but they never had a way to get paid off of it. And so it's like,
right,
well, I'm following it to the point where I should be able to get paid off being able to understand it like a test. But some of this other shit is like, is she gonna break up with her boyfriend by this day? It's like, it's no way for you to fucking know that at all. So you really just, the house is gonna win. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then it's also it's also money laundering in some ways. It's similar to
mm,
insider trading because like they had one time that was like will they release the files by this day? So if you know, let's say you're on the inside some type of way where you know, hey, they're going to release the files on that day. You have that insider
Right.
information. You could just dump thousands of dollars into that shit and make hella money back
Yeah.
and rob basically everybody. Like it's fucked up. It's a real funky
Yeah.
type of business thing. But that is not
Yeah.
what we're here to talk about. We are here to talk about your project that is being released on Friday. Tell us a little bit about it. First, tell us a little bit about where you're from, and just give the intro to the people.
Well, my name is Donovan Blocker, my actual name. I go by Dyme-A-Duzin. I got that name in church by a gospel rapper that I actually looked up to, and he kind of put me on to rap and taught me how to write 16 bars and things like that. Dyme-A-Duzin. I kind of identify that as like a selfless name, like giving like all glory to God, kind of saying like I'm just a man, I'm just a human, and all my skill and anything that connects with the people is given through Him.
Fire.
So yeah, Dyme-A-Duzin, just
Humility.
and
I like that. You don't get that much in a
yeah,
rapper.
right. But at the same time, I am a rapper, so you gotta with the gift, you gotta use your sword and cut some heads off sometimes. But
Tell me about it.
yeah, this project came about from taking my experiences with Warner Brothers records. I signed to Warner Brothers records when I was about 19.
Mm-hmm.
I was very much a showman. Like I said, I came from the church. So I was used to seeing pastors on stage, performers on stage, rocking suits, and now myself, I wasn't really exposed to rap. My mom didn't really let me listen to rap in the household. I had two sisters. She kind of trying to keep the music videos away, so
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really exposed to it. So I was more influenced by Michael Jackson's and like Frankie Lyman's and
Fire.
things like the older school things that my mom was like up on. So I didn't get to know rap until church, but once I got a hold of it, I built myself up and got a deal at Warner Brothers Records, and they saw that kid rocking bow ties and the suits, and they signed him. But eventually, the deal went wrong. There was a merger
Mm-hmm.
in the Warner Brothers building. The hip hop staff went over to Atlantic, which landed me over at Atlantic and not getting any attention over there. It's funny because in the past I've actually met with like Lupe's A&R. It's funny because I know that you work with Lupe.
Mm-hmm.
So like in the past, like I kind of seen like the the Atlantic system and how left things can go. So I took my Warner Brothers experience and kind of alchemized it a little bit. I compared myself to the WB Frog. I don't know if you're.
Hold on.
You got to be.
Yeah. Go ahead, catch that. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if you saw my face, but go ahead, catch that. I know you used to talking to them. You talking to Auntie. Stop it.
Yeah. So
There's actually a super interesting story. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being like, you definitely know what that is. Yeah, yes, I definitely know what that is. And actually, I've been learning some really interesting things about the transition of television. I don't really have it all the way down packed yet, but it was something about like black comedians needing to make black comedy for black people, and that transitioning into making black comedy for white people, and how the WB was a part of that transition with that frog. I think it was like WB to UPN, and then that was kind of like the end of where we had all those black sitcoms, and
yes,
and it kind of
and
transitioned
this
over
where this
into.
project.
Okay, go ahead.
That's
Go
what I
ahead.
was getting
Just
at. That's
letting you.
exactly what I
So
was
yes,
getting at.
I'm familiar with the frog and the politics. What you talking about? It's not just the frog.
Yes.
It's all of it. All of it. I'm familiar. I'm familiar. All right,
And
go
that's
ahead.
exactly
Keep
where
going.
I'm taking it. That's exactly where I'm taking it. The frog. I compare myself to the frog,
Mm-hmm.
and my situation with Warner Brothers and the way the companies merged and became something different. And I compare that to the way WB, with all the black sitcoms and all the values within that. I kind of grew up on that. That was like my thing growing up, like the WB and UPN.
Yeah, that was
And
the
I
shit.
saw the way they merged. I said the way they merged and became the CW, and how a lot of the black sitcoms and the black shows were erased.
Facts.
And I compared that to my situation, like, Warner Brothers and Atlantic, they did a certain merger, like a artist shuffle,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of the urban acts
We're kind of put off.
went to Atlantic, and we kind of shelved. So I kind of was
What year
inspired.
is this?
Yes, 2013, 14.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So
Yeah.
you like
So that.
I like first of all, I love this parallel. It really checks out in so many different places. Like you said, the merging, that's a check. The shelving of black content, that's a check. You feeling like you
Yeah.
in between, where it's like, because I know in some ways the people who had those black sitcoms, they like, this is great, I have a responsibility to represent my community and do these things. And then it's like, for that to be
Right.
snatched away, how does that also affect like a person's, I don't want to say identity, but maybe purpose? Like you get real settled
Yes.
into this purpose, and then it's like, actually no, it's not that, and how confusing that could be. So I actually
Exactly.
love the theme of the project, because it's already such a good parallel that I'm already really interested in it. So sorry to cut you off, but go ahead, keep going.
Right. No, no, this is perfect because you understand it, and you elaborating even more on the concept from another perspective. So that's beautiful. And I take it a little bit further, and I named every song after one of the sitcoms.
No, you didn't.
I
You
did,
didn't do that.
and
You didn't
I
do
did,
that.
and
Oh, I'm excited.
but
I'm excited. Okay, let me see. Let me see how many I can remember. You know what? I don't even want to say that. I want to say, you know which ones I think people always forget about? Remember Flex had one? Do you remember Flex? Is it Flex
one on
Alexander?
one,
Yes. Is one on there?
one on one is on UPN.
Okay. Okay. So you only doing the ones before the merger.
That's just why
Okay.
this is
That's
why
why it's volume one.
WB Volume One, because Volume One might fuck. Volume One might fuck. Volume Two might fuck around and be UPN. So the first one, yeah, just take a few guesses of what the WB ones might be.
Hold on, wait. I'm doing a
And I
separate thing.
don't go straight black. I don't go straight black either.
You don't
'Cause,
gotta go
we
straight
had
black.
some favorites.
You ain't
Yeah, I
gotta-
didn't go straight black.
Well, no, I want you to keep talking, because I'm actually, I hate to ruin the surprise, but I'm making a little logo to pop up right now. So I want you to keep explaining it. Don't make me guess, 'cause I'm trying to make your thing pop up while you're still on the phone. So you just
All
kind of
right, so
explain
you
it.
want me to
Okay,
run
yeah.
through some of them? You want me to give you some of the names?
Yes.
Okay,
And then if
boom.
you're in
So,
the chat right now, try to guess some of the names.
mhm,
We do got some
right.
responses. People are saying it's a dope interview. So they feeling you. How are they feeling you? We fucking got them. All right, go
Hey,
ahead.
that's what's up.
So go ahead. Run through a
Um,
few of them.
all right, so bet I'm gonna run
Wait,
through
before
some
you
of
run through
the.
a few of them, what was the
Okay.
process of you? Good morning, Lord Racer. What was the process of you deciding which shows you were going to do? Like, what was kind of your stipulations? How you were like, I want to pick the shows that were my favorites that I think represent, or did you want to have like a diverse picking where you like, I want to pick ones that spoke to different communities? Like, how did you decide which shows would get picked?
It was a very open creative process.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I wanted to do is study what shows were actually on there and get a refresh on like what I used to watch, and even shows I didn't. Like, I was doing research on the shows, and
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to not directly talk about the show so much, but take aspects of the shows, whether it be the title, whether it be the premise, just take those and create songs out of those concepts, like create concepts out of the names, and like
a theme,
like picking apart the song and seeing, picking
yeah,
apart the songs and making them my own theme.
because
So
you don't want it to be too like on the nose. That's
yeah, I ain't getting cheesy with it, like,
that's boring.
Yeah, but what inspired me first to kind of get into it was Wayans Brothers,
Oh,
because I actually get very technical within Wayans Brothers. It actually
alright.
was probably one of the most fun records I wrote, because the Wayans Brothers in general, like the whole family and how many films they had, allowed me to go have so many references. So that is like maybe like the most references to different shows that because the album is not so tight knit on. Like, I'm not really trying to, like I said, I ain't trying to be too cheesy with like make a song called Parenthood and me rapping like I'm Robert Townsend. What could be
which
cool.
could be I was just about to say
but,
that, which is not a terrible idea, but it's almost like I was saying this about the cipher, and I don't want you to go into ridiculing the rappers for the cipher because it's not good for your image at a time like this, but I can. That was kind of my issue with the for real. That was kind of my issue with the double XL cipher. I was like, everybody has the same cadence. And it's not that the cadence was bad, but it's like the beautiful things about ideas is different people can have the same idea, because sometimes the ideas are like something you're presented with something, and of course it populates a certain idea in your mind. And you just being like, hey,
that's
this
the perfect
made me
way to put
think,
it.
this made me think about that. Like, that's not really as unique as some people assume that it is, because it's like, it made everybody think about that, because it's like, it was plain as day right there. So it's not that it's necessarily a bad idea, but there's something extra unique and valuable about, actually, when I saw it, I made this beautiful thing out of it. That's actually fire.
It's like all the it's like the canceled TV shows are getting revamped with my interpretation.
Exactly.
So I'm rewriting them. I'm bringing them back. I'm bringing back the theme, but it's like it's through my lens.
That's fire.
So Wayans Brothers, I took that to explain. I didn't grow up with brothers. Like, I got 2 older sisters. Like, I didn't really have brotherhood dynamic in my life, and watching those TV shows kind of showed me what those were. And getting into musical relationships, and like especially like my relationships while on one of brothers, kind of like showed me what brotherhood was. And then when that went left, it kind of showed me what brotherhood wasn't.
Shouldn't be.
So, it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Right. And so Wayans Brothers, it connected to all that. So it's like, Wayans Brothers was like one of the first ones that inspired me. And another one, like I said, Parenthood. Parenthood is actually speaking about like my fear of being a parent. Like, I'm not a parent. I'm 34. Like, I haven't had children. But as crazy as the world is, I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical about if I ever will.
Doing it. That's been like a common thing. Like, a lot of people are saying people are just antisocial. And that's why that's why they're not having kids. And, some economists are like, no, it's not that. It's the fact that everything is hella expensive. The world is, I don't want to say more dangerous or getting more dangerous, but we're more aware of the dangers in the world than we ever been. And so a lot of times people are starting to feel like, is it selfish of me to attempt to bring another person to experience this level of despair, this level of scarcity, this level of risk? And can I handle it emotionally to have, because like I have a son. I did it one time. I guess I was trying to be like God. I give y'all one son. That's all I got for y'all. I can't do it again because it was too much. But like, your child walking around in the world is like your heart. It's like your heart is really just walking around doing shit. It's like, damn, like imagine your heart jumping out of your chest and that motherfucker just walk around like, I'm finna go get some Chipotle. Like, oh shit, I hope Chipotle is safe. It's a very scary, it's like a scary thing. So I definitely feel where you coming from with that, because it is scary. So you
especially
said
in this ever-changing world.
Absolutely.
So like Parenthood, like that's where that kind of, goes. Like, I'll take that concept, and like that show was like a whole black family together, the mom, the dad, the kids, so it was like, now this is my interpretation of it. My, like, I'm looking at it like, damn, do I even want to have anything like that? And then I know it's like relatable in this society, so I feel like that's one that's gonna connect to. Another one, I don't go completely black sitcom. I throw a little Dawson's Creek in there.
Oh, you hit them with the Dawson? They don't know shit about the creek. Nigga, they don't know shit about the creek. I was loving to get into white folks' business on there. I'd be like, is that right? That's how you just gonna do them, huh? Oh, shit. Is that right? I don't mind getting into some white folks sitcom business, because we was definitely watching fucking Dawson's Creek. So, but
So
I
it's
am
crazy.
interested to know. I don't know if this given. I don't think it's giving away too much of the project because I like layered projects. I look at rap as having a possibility to be fine art. And in school, sometimes we
Hmm.
read these books or novels or whatever that everybody hails as so deep and so intricate. And I think sometimes maybe I be hating like black folks have these same type of deep philosophies, imagery, storytelling, character building. So I really
Yeah,
appreciate
but we can treat it like that everywhere on every level. You know
true,
that.
true, true. But I really appreciate, but I
Yeah.
also think sometimes we're so humble that we don't want to, like when I was in France, right? You go around to all of these different museums and all of these places where they're exalting themselves. They're saying
Mm.
this is so fantastic. Look at it. This needs to be huge. This needs to be around for hundreds of years for everybody to see it because it's so fantastic. And I think in some ways, that rubs us the wrong way. As braggadocious as we can be, I think sometimes it rubs us the wrong way to be like, well, let me exalt myself to the point of putting me on a fucking statue in the middle of the
Yeah.
city so that everybody can see it. But what if we are that dope? What if we are dope enough
Mm.
to deserve a statue? And our attempt at being
Yo,
so
that's deep.
humble is actually
Oh,
reducing,
that's so deep.
the content
That's
that
so
people
deep.
are able to even engage with because we're like, oh no, I don't need a statue. I just saved hella people's lives and wrote one of the greatest things of all time, which people use to make their ways through all of their issues. But I don't need a statue. I don't need a statue. Like, nigga, you need a statue.
Yeah,
You
I think
know?
that's a conditioning thing. I feel like it's just the way life treats us, and kind of like, you know, you jump out bright eyed, you enter this world with ambition, and then like you know, experience is kind of dimming the light. But I mean, I like to be a person that encourages youthful energy and
Mm-hmm.
like it's getting past like the bullshit that they put in your brain and try to bring you down with, and encourage my people. So I feel like that's why community is important.
Definitely.
Because like even here, like you know, Culture United, like this chat, like everybody that gets together, we haven't even heard each other's voices, but we got relationships with each other. We
Definitely.
cool. It's like a big family.
Yeah,
So
because
it's
you see,
like,
I knew who you were. Like, I see the shit pop up on Twitter. So I have already
mhm,
registered you. Like, okay, Dyme-A-Duzin is one of the rappers from our community.
mhm,
And we have never
right,
even talked. You came in popping
right,
that rapper shit. I had to give you a couple of bars though. Oh no. I don't know what you
right.
thought this was. No, I'm just playing. But you right about it
But you
already
went in,
being a community because it's like I already knew who you were.
right. And speaking back to your point about the humbleness, like I don't ever want to come. Like people show me love, and like a lot of these chats that I pull up to,
Hmm.
like a great, like just like praise, like it's all love. But like to be on some shit like, yo, play my joint, like,
Yeah, no.
or be like, yo, I got an album dropping Friday. Like I probably wouldn't do that. Like all month, like I've been working on this album this whole time. I wouldn't be on some shit like, yeah, super chat. Hey, everybody check out. Like I just rather be on some shit like, when it's time, maybe I'll do it, or like, I don't want to get ignored. Like, shit like that comes to
Well, I
mind.
don't
So it's
know.
like,
I think this is a good okay, this is a good conversation. Because at first I was agreeing because you like, I don't want to come in like, yo, me, centering myself. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. You don't want to do that. But then when you got to the
right.
super chat, I'm like, I don't know if I'm against a super chat. Hey, just letting y'all know I'm working on this project. It should be coming soon. I don't know if I'm against that, even though that kind of is, I guess, the same thing. But I don't know why
Yeah,
that one made me
it,
kind of be like, I don't know. And I'm gonna tell you why. Boots
mhm.
Riley, when he did this movie, this I Love Boosters movie, right? He was.
Yeah.
Did you see how he was promoting the movie? It's okay if
How?
you did. Man, he was like talking to people individually on Twitter, like, yeah, I need you to go see the movie today. We gotta get more people in by this weekend, this or that. And it was like they'll say something like, I gotta work today and pick up my kid. And he'd be like, quit your job, pick your kid up, take the kid to the movie theater. We got to get you in there watching this movie. And they be like, well, my grandma's coming to town. Take grandma, get 2 tickets, Go to the movie theater. People like, I plan on seeing it on Thursday. Thursday is too late. I need you to move that dentist appointment to Thursday and go see my shit today. Like, it was really funny, and it was really grassrootish, where it wasn't like I made a movie and it's in the movie theaters and you guys will get the marketing through the agency with boosted social media posts and whatever will be will be. It wasn't like that. It was like old school selling
Very
CD
grassroots.
CD energy. Remember when
Yeah.
niggas? I don't know if you yeah, maybe you do, remember niggas used to sell their CD. They used to stand outside.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it
Niggas
was
stop you on the street, ask for a donation.
yes, like you could give me anything, you know what I'm saying? This I just want you to really have it. And sometimes they'll get $2, sometimes they'll get 20. And you know, not
I had
only
somebody take their CD back because I ain't had nothing for them.
yeah. So I it really gave that energy and it was really exciting. So I say that to say I don't know if that's terrible for you to utilize that energy, but I do agree that the reason why I feel I guess comfortable talking to you is because I never saw you do no weird shit. So it's like, damn,
Right.
where is that line where it's like, if I would have saw you do something too weird, I probably wouldn't have said call in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that
You
is
know, and
that
it's
is true.
yeah, and I know how, people's experiences from the past could make them even feel about somebody new,
Mhm.
so I always like to just, tread lightly on some shit like, yeah, I don't know these people in like
Like that,
personally.
yeah.
So like, exactly. So it's like, I'm gonna also like I watch you guys. So everybody has like, I'm sure everybody kind of got this like mini like parasocial esque like vibe about like the whole community because
No,
they
no.
have people in the air all the time. Like we keep you guys like it feel like a conversation for real. But like yeah, it's different from like personal. So yeah, you gotta respect people, and you know a big part of me respecting people is not overstepping boundaries or like trying to push anything on anybody, but organically, if we can, sit here and let's talk about like, because these are things like I just want to bring dope hip hop, like, and that's what
Facts.
we talk about all the time. So it's like,
Facts.
that's what I'm trying to bring is just a dope perspective, a creative perspective out of New York City, especially, Brooklyn. I feel like a lot of,
Oh,
yeah,
I
we get.
like that rep.
Oh yeah,
That
I didn't
rep
even mention
pop.
where I was from.
Oh yeah. Pop
I'm from
that.
Crown Heights. I'm from Crown Heights, Brooklyn. Like, it's like,
Let me see. I didn't have nothing for that. I didn't have nothing for that. Damn, I need some Brooklyn shit in here. I didn't have nothing for that. This is the best I had. Get your mind right, mama. I don't even think it played. Anyway, I didn't have nothing for Brooklyn. I didn't have nothing for New York. I gotta add it to the
you got to
soundboard.
get one.
I gotta get a New
It,
York
it should be,
sound.
it got to be dime coded. You feel me?
Oh
Because
shit.
that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm trying to be like an anchor for New York. Speaking of anchor, I got another track on the album called News at 10. And it's featuring Nick Grant and another guy from
First
Brooklyn
of
named
all,
Cash.
hold on. I know you didn't just say my mans. I know you. So
Yeah,
you saying you got Nick Grant on the album is what you saying?
I got Nick Grant on the album.
Oh, you in here being too humble. Oh no. Y'all heard what he said. Oh, it's solidified. He in here being too humble. First of all, I'm not gonna ask, but I will be listening to see if you guys smoked by Nick Grant on the album. I'm so sorry. That's just the way rap is. Because now you have to rap
Oh, of
with
course.
one of the elite rappers of this time. So I can't wait. We have
Just know I asked for the smoke.
I can't wait. And I know I saw Nick Grant talking on another interview and he was talking about how he doesn't like how people don't want him featured on songs because of his skill level and he don't like that. Like that's weak. Like nigga just do what you good at and I do what I'm good at and then we just make good music. Don't try to hide from me. So I like to hear that you asked for it because it's like that means you got the right mentality. Like, nigga, I'm not scared because you can rap, nigga. Like, let's do it. That's fire.
Hey, but hey, that's gonna be an event. That's one of them ones. That's number 5 on there. Like I got the whole track list scheduled like a primetime TV block. Like it starts at 8 o'clock, Wayans Brothers, 8:30, Do Over, Unhappily Ever After, 9 o'clock, Jamie Foxx,
Oh, you got
9:30,
Jamie. Oh
Parenthood.
man, I remember the Jamie Foxx show. Oh, take me back.
Oh, Jamie Foxx, that's another one that I actually closely associated with the show. Well, I closely associated with two Jamie Foxx melodies.
Mhm.
I took the show theme, the simple things are all I need, nothing new that cares for me, my baby. That was like a second.
Oh,
What
I'm
did you
sorry.
call it? The second. Yeah, the second theme song of like the
Not the first
second
one. The second
season
one.
or the
Yeah.
second era.
I remember.
Yeah, and yeah, and then he had a song on his first album, Unpredictable. It was called Three Letter Word. I don't know if you're familiar with that one.
I don't remember it off the top of my head. I gotta be honest. But what we do got is your damn call-in patch. Hold on, everybody.
Uh-oh.
You feel me? On the phone live with Dyme-A-Duzin. You see you? Do
Hey!
you see you? Nice
I
to meet
do.
me. You feel me? Yeah, on the phone live with Dyme-A-Duzin. You feel me? So that took longer than I thought it was gonna take. I was like, maybe it'll take 5 minutes, whip it up real quick, make it pop up. That shit took a little bit longer than
Nah,
five
that's cool as hell.
minutes. So
It's
now
like
you
the
got a
little
call
video
in
games
patch.
when we used to talk. Used to pull up on somebody and then
The shit, yeah,
the
that
captions
should
would
have
be at
popped
the
up like
bottom.
this. Who you talking to right here? This shit I remember
Right.
that. Damn, core memory, core memory. Let's see. I think I
Oh
want to
my
put it like
god.
right here. Oh, ooh, you seen it fade? That motherfucker finna come back. Okay, I'm sorry. I know that's distracting. But see, that's the beauty of our community. We're techie, we're fun, we're creative, and we're hip hop. So we're all of that in one. So I have a few questions for you from the chat. Let me be a good host and get to them. The first question was about is streaming. So is it coming out on all streaming platforms this Friday? Dyme-A-Duzin's
Yes.
WD. It was a D, right? Not a
Volume
B, right?
one.
World Domination?
Yeah,
WD?
WD.
Okay,
Yeah, I flipped
WD
the whole
Volume 1
WB
coming out
concept
this
and
Friday.
made WD Friday.
Okay, so will it be on all streaming
Friday.
platforms or just YouTube or how's that working?
Um, well, I sent it out to all distributors. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I was last minute mixing, mastering, getting the Nick Ramp verse right as well, and cause yeah, we kind of it was like last minute, like on some uh last quarter, fourth quarter shit, but we sent it in last night. We got today, we got tomorrow. Hopefully, it can service everywhere, but for sure it's gonna be on Spotify. But yeah, we're hoping that it gets everywhere. That'll be fire. Like I'm not, yeah, I'm not trying to put
So it's
no.
on its way to being everywhere, but it may be a little later than Friday. But fingers crossed, it'll be Friday because they want to process your shit.
Yeah, they should. I haven't had any problems with processing in years,
Hmm.
but niggas could get brand new on me. But
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
So
it should
definitely
be there. It's gonna be there.
Spotify and probably the other streaming services, and not
YouTube.
if not Friday. So definitely Spotify and YouTube, and definitely the other streaming
Hmm.
services, but maybe not Friday, maybe a few days after, or possibly next week. But this Friday we will have WD Volume One, a play on the merging of companies and their effect on Black creative arts through movies and music this Friday from
Yeah.
our community rap star Dyme-A-Duzin representing New York and on the phone with El Janelle live on Brand New Thoughts talking about all of these different concepts which are fascinating. I'm really enjoying talking to you. Let's see. I think you have some more questions. Let me see. What was the other question? Somebody brought up no music cipher. What is that?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so the no music cipher. YouTube, back in the day, maybe like when I first started, like early maybe 2010, 11, we used to do this thing called like YouTube Cipher where uh somebody would somebody would pick a beat, spit like a 16. Say I took a beat, I spit a rhyme, and I pass it to El Janelle.
Mm-hmm.
And then you pass it to Lupe. And then Lupe passes to Kendrick. Like that. You feel me? On some shit
Yeah.
like, lyrical, lyrical exercise, community built, community based. And that was something that was done a few times over back in the day by a few different YouTube stars. It got to a point where I remember the first one that was done like ended up having like Jin on it. It was like Andy Milonakis and Jin, which was so random. It started off with me and like Traffic, Timothy Delgado from like Wildin' Out, and it went to Jin and Andy Milonakis. But I took that concept and I was just like, damn, I miss those days. And I'm like, damn, like there's a bunch of YouTube stars right now, especially since it was like the end of the battle. Like this was probably like last year. It was was it earlier this year? I've been doing so much music. Yeah, I was just like, damn, like kind of after the battle, there was a bunch of reactors that I know are talented. Like the Curtis Kings of the world, like the Screwface Johns of the world. Like these guys are so passionate about rap, which is probably why their reactions were so good. But I know they be wanting to rap, So
so you gave them a chance to rap.
Yes.
Okay, wait. Lord Racer just said no music cipher features Curtis King, Screwface John, Jeremy Heck, Kudo Abashi. Did I pronounce that correct? Chilla Jones,
Kido
Abashi, Chilla Jones, and Jay Nolan. What? Somebody dropped the link.
Yeah.
Somebody dropped the link. And so is no music on there? Is literally no music? They rapping
No. Well, the no music concept comes from like the Harlem, New York dance trend, Light Feet. So like
there's
this guy. Yeah, there's this guy. Hold on.
I seen that before. I knew that. Y'all seen that? Y'all seen me do it? All right, never mind. I ain't gonna do it no more.
No music. Okay, I see you. Yep, a little bit like that.
You get light? I seen that before. They get light, like get light. Okay, I don't really got it. I don't really got it. I faked
it. Then they'll like clap. They'll like as they get light, they'll do the no music.
Okay.
No music.
Okay. Yes, I know this. So I'm asking, is there actually music on it? Because I could play it if it's no music on it.
No, there's music on it.
All right, never mind.
Yeah, but I mean, it's. I don't know if you'll get. I've seen people react to it and not get flagged or anything like that.
How you know if they got flagged?
Because it's still up.
They might say fuck it. Some people do that. They be like, you know what? I'm just not gonna get monetized for this, but it's important to do it.
Oh,
Examiner said he's gonna. Yeah, sometimes it's almost like a donated stream. It's like, I know they're gonna turn my money off. They said you could play it and Dyme will clear it. LOL. Not if it ain't his damn song. He can't clear it.
I mean, it is. I mean.
Oh, so the no music cipher is your song? Fuck it, I'm going to it. I'm going to it. Fuck it. I'm tired of being confused. I didn't like being confused for so long. It hurt it. All right, let's see.
Yeah, it's my song. So I tagged all these guys. It was actually an original first. Like I had a verse to it, and then I was just like, yo, I'm gonna make it a cipher, like the old days, and I'm gonna tag a few people and see if they with it. And yeah, mostly everybody kind of everybody answered the call.
Let me see. This is tight. Too bad you didn't know me back there and would have had to hop up and smoke everything. No, I'm just playing. Let's see. Okay, they said it's in the chat. I clicked that. I'm gonna hit pause. A regular pause, not a New York pause. I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah.
Here. Bam. So we still have the chat. We still have me small, but I need to add one more thing, which is your damn phone call thing. Hold on. Media source. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get smoother with this whole technical producing thing. Now I see what poor Justin was going through. I put call video. No, that ain't it. Oh, here we go. Bam. Bam. So I got you on here. We're gonna move you to right. We're gonna move him to. We're gonna move him to. Right here, maybe. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Can we tell that's you? Move you to right.
No music.
Okay. Sorry. I need you to keep talking when I'm doing shit, so we can like be in the flow. I don't know.
I'm over here looking at the screen too, like.
Because you know it's kind of fun. That's what I'm saying. I kind of like that with our community because it's like we're having fun. We're making shows. Don't get me wrong, but then we like building shit too. So we'll get into
Right, and I'm such an editor myself, so I'll be sitting. I do a lot of editing on my phone too, so I'll be sitting in my phone just putting shit together, cutting. So I know how it goes. I'll sit here and do this all day.
What you using to edit in your phone?
I use iMovie on my phone, and I use edits, IG edits. Damn, I just gave up myself.
People would sleep on edits because I'm gonna tell you another thing about edits. They purposely boost your things when you put it on edits. They boost it. Lil, I see you heading out.
Oh, really?
See you later. Somebody said put Justin on a track. He got bars. This is a fact. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
I heard Justin's rap.
I stood next to Justin. Hold on, wait. How am I gonna do this? I stood next to Justin. Oh, I got my effects on. See my effects? Justin was cooking when he was freestyling. I heard it live myself. We were standing in Watts. And it was some Grammy winning artist. I can't think of who it was. But they were playing music live and Justin just started rapping. And he started freestyling for hella long. He freestyled for hella long. He also an athlete too. He won me a bag. It was hacky sack. Puma had a booth. And it had like a hacky sack thing. And I just looked at the hacky sack thing because you only had one chance. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to make it in there. And I'm going to be mad as hell because I wanted the bag. And I was like, Justin, can you win this? And that nigga just threw it once. He was like, this? It was so funny. No, hold on. Y'all got to see my face because it was so funny how he did it. It was so funny how he did it. Because a part of me, I think I didn't believe. I was like, Justin, could you win me something? I really want this bag. And then he walked over. He looked like, this shit? I think he thought it was going to be like a dunk. Like he had the dunk or like if he had to like shoot from half court or something. But when I showed it to him, it was like 10 feet to a hacky sack thing. He was like, this right here? He was like, I can try. I was like, okay, if you can just try. And then he just tossed it like it was nothing. He was like, and it went right in. Like it was nothing. So he got bars and he's an athlete in my mind because I got the tote bag. You can't tell me shit about Justin.
Nah. And he was saying he be telling stories about how he be balling too.
Yeah.
About how he played ball with Jaleel White and shit. So
he said he crossed him up.
I don't doubt it.
Tell that story though. He said he got crossed up. I was like, damn.
Oh nah, I know he crossed him up because every time he referred to him, he called him Steve Urkel.
Yeah, he did. He like, you know what, nigga, I got your motherfucking ass. Okay, so it's no visual, it's just the music. Hold on, let's see.
Yeah, ain't no visual for that one.
Yeah. I'ma get into coming, I can see the subtle signs. It's up and in the socials left me uninspired. Falling and revived, lived a dozen lives, matrix. Plugged in just to show you I'm the one it's time. Ages, moving flagrant, I'm prayed on and forsaken. Labels want a piece of stake in my creation. Left it there, but thank God I made it. I survived the ratings and phone tap, podcast conversations, constant hating. A sinking city, look how shit has changed. Heroes we expect to save us playing video games. I can't take that, doubt it, I'm bringing Gray back. The scream the track on Will Smith and Nip giving straight slaps. Crown snatcher, they bringing the town backwards. Perk-addicted rappers can't see past the rapture. Act for the craft, you eating crafts for actors. Slave for the cheese and eat a pass for master. Shackles and crackers, tragic. No music.
Oh, so you be trying to rap like me, I see. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I see you one of them brave rappers that's like, nah, let's talk about it for real. Okay, I see what's happening.
No music.
Yeah.
No music.
Day by day, this game's a little more revealing. This industry is sneaky. You can see what they concealing. Nobody
But that's definitely Curtis King, right? All right.
wanna hear that they hero might be a villain. So that legend hit a ceiling and you think he might be stealing. Hopping in your live like a humble pioneer, typing in your chat while he plotting on your peers. I think he might be lost at the stage in this.
Wait. I know that nigga ain't talking about rap. This is over with. Rap. I know that nigga didn't try to talk about Lupe. Anyway.
No.
Yeah, he did. What you say?
No.
Yes, he did. What you say?
Timbaland.
It was Timbaland.
Yeah. This is the Timbaland era. This is the Timbaland when Timbaland pulled up and then yeah, he's talking about Timbaland. He said that nigga pull up to your chat and he think he might be stealing. Or it could be a double stray. I don't know. But I remember this is like right when that happened.
Lupe wasn't stealing. All right, cool. I thought I was about to have the gangbang. I thought I was about to have the gangbang. I'm not above it.
I know.
What do
I mean, you know how you get.
I'm not above it. It will go down quick too. So.
Nah, he's talking about Timbaland.
All right,
Because
fuck
the AI
Timbaland.
shit and all that.
Fuck him. I don't care.
Right.
Career, let's be clear, he gon' steal from you too. This nigga's weird. There's a human in celebrity, you gotta spot the difference. Never let a promise put a pause in your commitment. Clock in, cause we about to get paid when this shift coming. Ignorance is Twitch with a raid and a blitz coming. But I'll be ready, Curdy Vetti, standing 6-something. Last 6 summers ain't give me nothing but a sick stomach. I reminisce on the days that I had ribs touching. Now I'm at the table, I'm really ready to flip something.
Sip something. Cheers to the days when it had shit coming. Big
Who is this?
Blueface John coming up.
All right, cool. Curtis did good though.
Used to flip on mattresses with 6 cousins. Kid doesn't have to worry about the things I did. Nothing chips coming like hibachi. Probably think I flip onions. It ain't rocket science. I aim at 'em and split something. Witch hunting. That means that the boom and the stick coming. Kids huffing like they tough as shit. But niggas Nick loving. Dudes is aiming.
Wait a minute. Did he say witch hunting? That mean that the broom and the stick coming?
Broom and the stick coming.
Aim at 'em and split something. Witch
Just a little.
have to worry about the things I did. Nothing chips.
He went crazy.
Big something. Used to flip on mattresses with 6 cousins. Kid doesn't have to worry about the things I did.
Grant shit.
Wait,
Like,
what did you say?
I said, even for this Nick Grant joint, the what you call it? I give the verses in. Like, I'll be like, fuck it. Like, yeah, here's my verse. Y'all do your thing. So it's like, you know, that's, yeah, I don't really care. Like, you know, you're supposed to have, you're supposed to go off.
What are you trying to communicate right now?
I mean, I'm saying for the Nick Grant shit, I'm saying, like, I go in, and I go in regardless of who got the
I think this
did
is
the
what
verse
you're
first.
saying. I think you're saying, I'm going to do me, and I'm not going to, like, hyper helicopter over what my features are doing in some weird, perverted way where I'm going to alter my shit because I want to beat you. I don't mind if you go crazy because it's still my shit, and I want to hear your best anyway. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
That's fire.
And because I see it a lot. I see a lot of people be on that shit. You know, they be kind of like, I don't know about, send me your verse first. I don't know, maybe, like, it'd be real picky. It's like,
yeah,
so,
I think I heard Stat say something like that. He was like, he said something like, you're not about to go crazy to me on my show. I'm going to take your ass off the thing. He said, I'm going to take your ass off the shit. I was dying. He was like, hell no. Fuck that. But I like people who don't do that because, you know, rap niggas gonna talk shit, but at the same time, it's like, nigga, I'm winning. That's still bringing more attention back to my shit, so I ain't about to be, not about to let my ego watch.
And I'ma still go in. I'ma still do my thing too.
Not like you on pussyfoot. All right, hold on. Let's go back to this.
Reminisce on the days that I had ribs touching. Now I'm at the table. I'm really ready to flip something.
Sip something. Cheers to the days when had shit coming. Big something. Used to flip on mattresses with 6 cousins. Kids doesn't have to worry about the things I did. Nothing. Chips coming like hibachi. Probably think I flip onions. It ain't rocket science. I aim at 'em and split something. Witch hunting. That means that the broom in a stick coming. Kids huffing like they tough as shit. But niggas Nick loving. Dudes is aiming. Bruce Caden. They about to switch something. My plan. Fuck all that ball man. By land. Damn if I just leave my 40 acres to God's hands. Friend or foe. Better not be silent so don't pop cans. And that might have went right over your head. But nigga, goddamn. They could either bless you or wreck you. If you not fam. Watch a nigga turn a amen to a amen. In the telly. Read Machiavelli. I'm a pop fan. And watching Belly. Are you ready? Then we rob fam. God's land. But all I see is dudes like me with locked hands. Let's lock hands. Cause we know their biggest fear is the dark man. Make me wanna chase him with the shotty nigga. Goddamn. Middle Eastern pump. If Iraq then Iran. I am the last of the giants. A breed that is dying. Trying and Tony starts sliding. Cause I lead with the iron. Washington looks like Denzel. Your man is on fire. I pray that we remember the titans and never the tyrants.
Salutation to the real niggas only. Glad you made it. God delivered us for real. Testimony, burn the candle wax. Usually won't speak if it ain't bands attached, but I done witnessed multiple close calls.
Oh, his voice is crazy. The tone.
When the things go rip, Noah was unique from young, creative for his speech was mom, obsessive thinker, music, my escape, affinity for drums and 808s. Radio Raheem, I had the latest tapes that used to drown the sound of gunshots. Load up the database, I'm more than rap. If you define hip hop, you see my photographs. Some niggas took my schemes and scored with them. They some quarterbacks. I've been engaged, married to this shit today. My ring was made, my DNA went all throughout the city. Y'all my semen plates. How you niggas don't know I was bred for these conditions? My dreams casted on television. I beat the system. Proceed to mention me as dead man walking. The bullet fly straight through your headband. I'm red man barking.
No music. No music. No music.
Bring the music back on the path to success. You laugh and you stress. You might get stabbed in the back after passing the bread. God's plan, but would you still proceed to march to your own death? My faith is so strong. There's parts that you won't get it. Go hallelujah. And I got a holly berry. I pay for the cleaner, so one day we gotta marry. Trying to erase the history for their future. Then they'll get on TV and salute you and create robots to replace your business. They keep pimping history to recreate exhibits. Flow cold as the ice in Winnipeg, not the ice out in LA. That fire, still no ice. You can sell me at the protest, catch me at the marches. They're shooting DEI, completely missing the targets. There's lists that exist, they can't even pretend. If this verse gets extended, my account says
No music. No music.
Yeah.
I wanted to say he sounded.
What up, Dom? Jones, the facts been.
I wanted to say he sounded like Eminem, but he didn't, right? Like, this nigga sound like Eminem, and I was like, no, he don't. But he do. He did. He had like a. Anyway, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Sleeping under their noses.
He didn't rap like Eminem, but did he sound like Eminem tone wise? It sounded like Eminem cousin. It was like a. It was like a.
We'll go with that.
We'll go. They learned how to talk in a similar school system or something like the tone. You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
Me and my brother.
Thank you for not letting me keep going.
From a man, been running up our careers. And the one that ain't keeping up with the Joneses. I'm the me and my brother. What up, Dom? Jones, the facts been sleeping under their noses. Me and my brother from a man been running up our careers. And the one that ain't keeping up with the Joneses. I'm the bomb, my speech is fucking explosive. We've been under promoted, but these rappers going pop on them. Half of them dropping a dime, and the other half dime got the drop on them. Chilla got a shot for them. Niggas ain't safe, this combination got it locked on them. I ain't gonna stop, I'm going overboard. Mutiny, bored with all the scrutiny. Rappers pulling loot off their pollution, shit is lunacy. Swimming through the fluid in this talent pool beautifully. Please barricade the barracudas from a school of me. Outgrew the groupers, they tried to put in a group with me. If you a big fish, it's cause the pond's small. Baby boy get busy like Sean Paul, and I can make a wildcat retire like John Wall. No music.
No music.
Dyme-A-Duzin, what up?
No music.
Let's go.
The pain goes only when you let go.
No uproar at all when you let me down. No heartbreak at all when you cross me. Cause I expected that. Say rappers always lying like niggas claim cousins. Smoothly ass kissing through the industry fucking. You gotta ask you nothing. Them niggas smash the button. And he probably dick sucking if you trash and buzzing. Yeah, he sold his soul and it's buying him nothing. Lies and gluttony. Anybody gon' start lying on Puffy. Niggas sign just trusting shit. No grind, no hustling. Real niggas only coming a dime a dozen, bitch. I'm ill versed with demons. I'm real earth to Venus. This won't work between us. I need perks for genius. How nicely it works. My smirk hurts demeanors when I shoot a little whiz hurt like Gilbert Arenas. I ain't crooked to my jet stream straight. BBL careers, I don't know, it just seem fake. Battle me, okay. I ain't rattled, nigga, you in the west. First Dr. Umar opened the school to air the Epstein tapes, nigga. The pain goes only when you let go. No uproar at all when you let me down. No heartbreak at all when you cross me. Cause I expected that. The pain goes only when you let go. No uproar at all when you let me down. No heartbreak at all when you cross me. Cause I expected that.
Okay, guys. That was the Dyme-A-Duzin cipher. Well, that was Dyme-A-Duzin who hosted the No Music Cipher, which was kind of a cultural phenomenon in New York. The No Music chant, call and response, whatever you want to call it. And so what he said was, I mean, he's still on the phone. I don't know why I'm talking for him, but just if you just pop it in, we have Dyme-A-Duzin on the phone live right now. He has a new project.
What up, y'all?
Yeah, hold on. Is that too loud? Because I'm not scared to hit that fucking button. I actually like hitting that motherfucker. I'll hit it hard and see it. Anyway, pause. Anyway, so this Friday, Dyme-A-Duzin, who is our community rap star and bigger than our community, the community rap star of so many communities, he has a new project coming out this Friday called WD Volume 1. We were speaking earlier about the interesting layers. What is this? WD 1187. I think it's just one. I think he put 2 ones by accident. What's his name? Gone Post Hole.
What is it?
This nigga username is Gone Post Hole. Now, either I'm crazy, or that means go ahead and post that hole. Am I tripping? Am I the one that's deluded? Oh, go and post them. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I get the 5. I give it to myself. I read go ahead and post that hole. I'm sorry. It's me. It's me. Forgive me. Anyway, what was you saying? What was you saying? Go and post it. I mean, would you? I'm sorry. Where were you? Oh, WD. Cool. So this Friday.
WD 11 80. Okay, so because the WD 11 is kind of like the channel that I'm hosting the album from. So it's like I'm the director of the new WD 11, which is WD 11. So some people refer to the project as WD 11. Yeah.
I like that. Mm-hmm. So not only was he right, that also wasn't his name. Go on Postal. Go ahead on and sign up for that account so I can give you some mints because I just violated. I'm so sorry. Sign up for that account.
I also signed up too.
I know it seemed like my shit was acting funny, but I had the AI working in the background and try to fix the shit. I'm gonna check in a second to see if it fixed the shit. But it should have fixed it during this time that I was doing this. But it's checking the error logs. That's the beautiful shit about AI. Like I ain't even doing it. It's just going through checking the error logs to figure out what was fixing the shit. But I pay for the expensive one. But anyway. So WD 11 is the station that really is the foundation for these interesting parallels that we're going to hear about this Friday on Dyme-A-Duzin's new project, WD Volume 1. It will be out definitely on Spotify and YouTube and more streaming DSPs to come in the future. And we're just learning more about Dyme-A-Duzin as an artist, learning how he kind of started, some issues that he had with Warner Brothers during the merger, and how that life story kind of overlaps with the life story of so many other Black artists and kind of the way that he interpreted into music. And so while doing that, some of the viewers in the chat, I'm just giving a recap for the people who just got here. Some of the viewers in the chat kind of was like, well, no, you have to go to the cipher. So we also just learned about a previous No Music cipher that he did with some of the content creators that he know really want to rap. And I ain't gonna lie, they fucked with it. That, you know, I definitely think there's a level of content creators that have a certain type of analysis because they like, nigga, I can actually rap. It's one thing if you're just talking to people who can't rap, so they just have to enjoy it as a consumer. Like, no, nigga, I get in the booth and do it like this, and then we'll get in the booth and do it. That's a completely different thing. So I think that is tight. That cipher was really tight. I think Screw actually took it away, and I think there's a big part of it that I think playing with your cadence. You probably had the best verse, but because it's at the beginning, it's hard for me to remember it towards the end. But if I listen to it again, I think you probably.
It was the original verse from the original song as well.
Yeah, because when I was listening to your verse, I was like, "This is how I rap." So I think it was just the fun of hearing Screw play with the cadence and the and still have bars in there. That was fun.
And then the way he came in too, like he ain't wasting no bars. He was rapping over the hook.
Yeah,
he rapped over both hooks.
I love to rap over a hook. People do not like that. People try to be like it's a structure song or whatever. I will rap over the hook. I think it's fun. I think it's unexpected. I love a little bit of surprise. In one of Lou's lectures, he talked about the importance of surprise in music, like where you're not just doing what a person would, having the same ideas as everybody else. So I love to rap over a hook. Hook for what? nigga, I like how the beat sound on this part. Fuck.
You're gonna like this Nick Grant joint. You're gonna like it a lot. You gotta tell me you got the best verse too. Be honest.
Those are two things you don't have to ask me to do, because guess what? I was fucking doing it anyway. You don't even gotta ask. I was definitely doing it. So, but I am looking forward to the project. Who else you got on there?
Who else I got on there? Curtis King on Parenthood. I got him, breaking down what fatherhood is to him, and giving me game on if I was to have a kid in the future. So he came through with a classic verse to me, because that could be something I tune back into in the future if I do, So it's like something I could, take as true advice in rap form, which is like a gift within itself. That's beautiful.
That's fire.
And I got like a few other like usual suspects in my circle. It's this girl named Nika Moore. She actually lives in LA, but she's from Long Island, New York. Superstar. She's just like that's like my she's like a Beyonce. Like I could see her going far. I could see her like she's got a great voice, got superstar energy. And I like collaborate with her like on all of my projects from like maybe since 2015. So we've been locked in for a little minute. So she's kind of appeared on a lot of my joints.
And you said her name
is
was
Nika Moore.
Nika Moore. That's fire.
Nika.
Nika. Shout out to you, Nika. I'm looking forward to hearing you on the project if you are watching this or seeing this on the replay.
Yep. And then my engineer, who actually engineered the whole project, he spiced a little bit of vocals throughout the project as well.
I know that's right, engineer.
His name is Black Zen, and he's featured on the song with Nika Moore. He got his own verse on that. It's called the song is called Supernatural. That's based off the TV show.
Supernatural WB though?
It was. Well, yeah, it was a CWWB show for sure.
Yeah, I was about to say
they transferred over. It was.
It was both. Okay.
It survived. It's one of the ones that survived the merger.
Cool. Wonder why Supernatural.
Right. Yeah, white people in the devil.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, right. Hold on. Exactly. Wait, where's my shit? I need a better one for that. Hold on, wait. You know what? I think it's time for one of these. I'm slow with this. I gotta get it right.
I'm gonna personalize you a sheep drop.
You heard what he said. Y'all heard what he said about why that one survived. He cooked. I gotta get better. I gotta get better with the transition of that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put hotkeys on all this shit. I'm putting hotkeys on all you niggas. Sorry. I'm putting hotkeys on all the shit, and I'm gonna put it on my MIDI board, so I should be able to tap my hand right here and make the shit pop up. But I haven't. Can't build everything.
Yeah, we getting it together.
Building it while we fly. So that's tight. I know the engineer was happy. I know he another person too that's like, nigga, let me lay the verse. I've been telling these niggas how to do it right.
Mm-hmm. He was trying to get on Lose at 10. When I was waiting on Kyle Cash's verse, and the engineer was like, yo, you want me to do a verse? I'm like, God damn, nigga, you on the song already.
He been waiting for a shot. So did you end up getting that Kai? I fuck with Kai Cash. Shout out to Generation Now. Shout out to Lake.
Yeah, he's on the same song with me in the grant.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I need some better fucking buttons. Hold on.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Nah, that ain't
Good
quite it. That ain't quite it. I'm trying to say.
That's hard though.
Yeah, oh shit. Here we go again. I'm trying to say something like, did you say motherfucking Nick Grant and Kai Cash and Dyme-A-Duzin on the song? Is that what I heard?
Lose at 10.
Oh, it sounds like you fucking with it. I can't wait. I'm so excited about you taking the time out this morning to really talk about this project because, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I would have saw it on my timeline and clicked it. But now I'm starting to have this feeling of anticipation. Like Thursday night, I'm really going to be like, all right, it's time. So that's dope.
No, then you also gave me another perspective too. Like, you know, Homeboy was on the timeline, overly exaggerating the not even exaggerating, letting niggas know how people need to see this movie. And like, I created a movie. People need to see my movie. Like, I worked on this. You know, it's layered, it's conceptual, it's what people are asking for in hip hop.
Yeah.
You know, I seen somebody in my comments the other day was like, yo, this is the type of hip hop I grew up on. That's beautiful. Like, I'm glad I'm making something that somebody, you know, could feel that way about.
Absolutely.
So,
and you know what else?
WD.
I could see a lot of people looking like thinking in advance like, damn, I can't do this because I'm gonna look thirsty. I did not hear many people saying that Boots looked thirsty. If anything, I saw a lot of people congratulating him. It's like it made people want to go watch it because it was like, oh, this nigga is serious about his shit. You know, he's not too brand new, big headed where he doesn't have time to promote his own shit. So I don't know. I think you could do a solid Wednesday to Friday. Hey, just to let y'all know my shit coming out. Like anything somebody talking about, somebody could be like, "Hey man, I broke my umbrella today. Sorry about to hear your umbrella. But if you really want to be covered, what you need to do is stream my motherfucking album that come out on Friday because that's how you really stay out of harm's way. You know, cover your ears. You know, whatever. That's what he was doing. It don't matter what people were saying. He was like, "Oh, that's great. But still, make sure you take them with you to see my motherfucking movie." The shit was hilarious because he was creative with the ways. Like, no matter what you said, that shit was circling back to nigga go see I Love Boosters. And it was really fun.
Yeah, that just flicked the switch for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find my own way to do it. I ain't gonna bite, but you know, we gonna figure this out.
Oh, that's tight. Could be the beginning of a wave. Ain't nothing wrong with a wave. No Music was a wave, and then we ended up with that amazing cipher. Let's see. I think I had one more question for you, and I'm not gonna hold you up for too much. Somebody said, "Nah, he sounded more like Macklemore than M." That's so funny. I knew I was tripping when I said that. I'm not saying he was rapping like Eminem, who is arguably one of the greatest rappers of all time. I'm just saying the tone of his voice. Like if he called and faked like he was Eminem, he might get me for a second. Like, yo, this is never mind. I'm gonna let it the fuck go. I'm gonna read the room. I'm gonna read the motherfucking room. Somebody said we need an L and Dyme-A-Duzin collab. I'm not mad. Not mad.
That would be fire.
That'll be fire. I could have sworn I saw another interesting question, but I was trying to do like the right time.
Maybe on UPA. We can set it on UPA.
Yeah.
Think of your favorite show. We could talk about it.
All right, cool. I love that. Okay, let's see.
Oh, you did say 101, huh?
101 actually was my favorite. But I mean, if we're opening up to the whole concept of TV shows from UPN, I don't know that I would. I would have to think about it. But that was my favorite. And I think it doesn't get the like when people are going over the shows and they remembering the shows, people don't say 101 enough. Like that gave us Kyla Pratt.
Yeah, don't get the recognition. Yeah, and she's still looking youthful.
Yeah, beautiful young lady. I don't know, and I don't know what happened to Flex because he was another one of the the people who were talking about the change in music. They were talking about Eddie Griffin, and I was like, damn, that's a good point because I fucked with Eddie Griffin, and he just kind of disappeared.
He's on YouTube now. He got like a YouTube segment where he gets to he got like a podcast style. Well, it's not podcast style for real. It's kind of like he sits down and kind of goes through news, like a news segment, and he gives his opinion.
Let me see if I can find it.
No, he has his own news segment. It's called he calls it like a GNN, the Nigga News Network. He calls it.
Hold on, let me go. Let's go right now, people.
Eddie Griffin, yeah, I kind of fell off of it. He put one out like every week, and he kind of like a leftist.
Let's see. Eddie Griffin has his own YouTube. I got it pulled up on a thing. I see the featured one is from a year ago. Let's see. I see something from a month ago. Oh, 2 days ago. Eddie Griffin talks LeBron to Philly, Nolan Wells, update military. Okay, so
yeah, he was talking about the news. He was talking about current events. Yeah, what's up?
Okay, that's what's up. I'm glad to hear. Is he still fucking hilarious? Or is he?
Yeah, he's funny.
Like, I'm gonna be hella serious now. All right.
Nah, he's in his conspiracy bag a little bit. Well, I don't even like to call it conspiracy. He he be getting into like the secrets of the government and shit, you know. So he's in that bag a little bit.
I know the conspiracy niggas is up 3,000 points like a motherfucker, boy. It's not that they 100%. It's not that they 100% right. I just have much less motivation to be like, "Are you sure about that?" Because this last year or two, boy, them niggas was hitting half court shots. All type of shit they said got validated.
I know. That's the thing about conspiracy. It's like you look at all these things that in the past, like when we didn't have the internet and all this connection to information, the rumors that got around. The rumors were just fresh rumors. Like they had no digital footprints, you know. But now it's like a lot of them same rumors came to be true. It's like, you know, so it makes you wonder, like, what else could be true?
Make it hard to push back. But, you know, that's one of the things I care the most about, like, what is actually true. I actually find misinformation, disinformation, false realities to be really the most problematic thing in the world because people be straight-faced trying to make a point or make some change off some wrong-ass information. It's very detrimental.
Right.
So that's kind of why I study philosophy, the theory of knowledge, and things like that. But I want to let you know that I have enjoyed talking to you so much. Would you like to give like a last minute promo? I'll hit the sound effects. Hold on, let me
The project WD Volume 1, Friday. Should be everywhere. But yeah, check it out. It's definitely gonna be on YouTube, Spotify. I also have a site that's Dyme-A-Duzin.com. That's DYME-NYC.com. My new Instagram, I got a brand new Instagram. Instagram packed me up for no reason. But I found it to be like a new beginning and like a fresh restart, like a rebranding a little bit, you know, explaining my story. And it's called Book of Dyme. BOOK of DYME. That's my Instagram. My Twitter, X, Dyme-A-Duzin, DYME-ADUZIN. But the Instagram is kind of like the control room. So trying to get everybody to tune in over there. I heard MySpace is coming back. And they don't got no algorithm.
I seen that too. They are live. They said they don't got no algorithm. But I saw that too. Hold on, I'm about to go to your shit. I saw that too. So here is the Instagram is laid out very well. I like when people have curated Instagrams, like things like highlight setup with highlight covers and things like that. I like that.
Yes. Thank you.
So I'm just showing that off for the people. Check that out.
Yes. The program guide and the cover, and I got some trailers in there and a few, videos that I cut from the album, a few joints.
That's fire. I started to cut you off on your promo because you did it so cool, and I was about to say, no, nigga, exalt yourself into a statue and do your promo, but I decided not to. But I would have loved to. You say you from where in New York?
Crown Heights, Brooklyn.
Dyme-A-Duzin, Crown Heights, Brooklyn, an amazing MC this Friday, giving you a new project, explaining the parallels of life as an artist, dealing with these different companies, how they merge and don't give a fuck about you afterwards, and how that fucks with your mind and different ways to express yourself. WD Volume 1 this Friday. All type of fucking guest features on there. Nick Grant's on there. Kai Cash is on there. Superstar, what's her name?
Ooh.
Nika
Moore.
Who Dyme-A-Duzin says is a superstar, is on there. We even got the engineer getting off a little bit on there. So
Black Vince.
Black Vince. So make sure this Friday you go and find Dyme-A-Duzin's new project. It's gonna be amazing. I'm sure we're gonna hear I'm sure you're gonna hear about it everywhere, because all of our community will definitely be talking about it, playing it, bumping it, comparing niggas verses to each other. And also, if you haven't checked out that No Music Cypher that Dyme-A-Duzin put out previously, make sure you go check that out too. This is Brand New Thoughts, and this is actually our first live caller. I mean, we had a caller on my speakerphone, but this is our first live caller who reached out to 567 Ask L when I asked him to call in, and we have had a fantastic conversation. So make sure you guys head over there to Book a Dime and follow him. Let's see what else.
Thank you so much.
I don't know. So yeah. So that is our life. And so you have a call in logo now, as you see.
Hey.
You see? Whip that up for you, you know what I'm saying? Just a fork in a stove, you feel me? And so other times when you call in, I'll make sure to throw it up for you. And I appreciate you. I enjoy talking to you.
Likewise, very much so. And this is great. Thank you so much. Tune in Friday. And of course, I'm about to ask if you're gonna be on Culture United tonight. I'm about to fucking play myself.
You know what?
I will
That's
be tuned
a good
in.
question though, because that's another thing to promo. I will be on Culture United tonight, maybe with a different outfit on, because I don't know if I like how this shirt is doing on camera, but maybe it's okay. I don't know. But yes, Culture United is tonight, 5 p.m. Pacific time. You know, the crew will be there chopping it up, talking about whatever's happening right now in hip-hop, culture, news, Black community, just whatever is interesting right now to have a good conversation about. That will be tonight with my girl BK and Journalist of the Year, in my opinion, Justin Hunt. And so I'm glad you would be there. I appreciate all your support.
Of course. Shout out Crown K in the chat. Always showing love too.
Yes,
appreciate you.
Crown K got a little avatar too. Hold on. Don't fucking play with Crown K. Hold on, where my shit at? I'll play it when you get off the phone so I don't fuck up your clip, because maybe we should clip this up and put this out. So, all right. Thanks so much, Dyme-A-Duzin. I'll talk to you later.
All right, later. Have a good one.
Bye. I threw up the peace sign like he was right there watching me do the peace sign shit. That was crazy. All right, guys. So we did our first live interview. I can take this off now. So we did our first live interview. Did y'all like that? I thought that was actually really dope. Let the dime shine. I know that's right. So that was really fun. That was our first call-in interview. Dyme-A-Duzin, really excited about his work. Really excited about hearing his project this week. I have a lot of faith that he is going to do big things. And our call-in system worked. You see that? That was tight. So Now we got logos popping up when people call in. It took me like 15, it took me like 12 minutes to get that shit done live. Good thing that nigga had a picture on the internet. We would have been smoked. Anyway, so that was tight. I'm excited about that. So we got fucking branded community scrolls. Oh, shit. Let me see if the community scroll thing is fixed. So we got sponsored community scrolls. Change the log show tokens. Second your own section. Some open tabs you've been polling along. Sign out and back in on any tab that the device was logged in. Oh, examine it. I don't know if you're still here, but they said try to sign in again. It should be fixed now. Examine it if you're still here. I see another question. That was awesome. Oh, so let's hear some of the responses. They said it was great. They said, I appreciate passionate artists and he's a real deal. Yeah, Lil's call in. Hold on, I'll turn my shit back on. Put my shit back on. Come on, Lil's call. Your avatar does not, okay, so the way this is worded as if like, do you want me to call in to see if my avatar pops up? No, I'm going to make your avatar pop up. It is not automated where it's like, I can tell that Lil's is calling so that it pops up. It is literally me saying, clicking your name. So that's not what it is. But, okay, I got another question from Gone Postal. Not gone post hole. That is not what that say. Get y'all minds out of the goddamn gutter. Anyway. Yeah, thank you so much, Dyme-A-Duzin. That was such a great interview. I appreciate it. So, okay, so I know I'm talking to multiple people at once. So, yes, examine it. I think it should have corrected. Let me refresh and make sure. I think it should have corrected whatever the earlier issue is by now. Could you please attempt to sign in again? The track was cool. I don't know if I'm going to get a flag for playing it on my thing. Hopefully, I'll just say something like, oh, it was approved. Somebody else approved it. And then it'll... Oh, wait a minute. I think we got shit to approve. Hold on. Customer approved. View. Await and review. Approve. Customer. Await and review. Approve. Okay, hold on. So we also have a sponsored scroll for today. Shout out to our people at Big Printing, the largest Black-owned screen printing and embroidery company in the nation. And they help you start a clothing line. And today they are sponsoring our scroll train line, as some people call it, our community scroll, which I'm so happy that I said it correctly because I struggled to say it correctly. Oh, shit. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear it ringing? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hello. Thank you for calling Brand New Thoughts. How may I help you?
Oh my God, why you answer like that?
I wasn't sure. I had to make sure. Good morning, Lils. Lils in the house. I said, hold on, let me get my shit right. We got Lils in the motherfucking house. We got Lils. They going crazy for Lils in the house. Good morning, my dear good friend Lils, the greatest moderator of all times, the collector of...
Oh, you're too kind. Too kind.
How you feeling this morning?
I am feeling tired. I stayed up late watching things going on. Mm-hmm. So I fell asleep pretty late trying to see who won in Michigan, Detroit.
That was wait, do I have this is not Cori Bush's state, right? What was the contested
Yes.
battle in Michigan? Oh, this was the Corey Bush and Wesley thing.
Corey Bush. No, that's in
That's
Louisiana, I
that's
believe.
Louisiana. Okay, so what was who was the contested person from this thing? Because you're right, I did not go through all the results, but I know yesterday was an important election day for a lot of special elections. I know Wesley ended up beating Corey Bush, which I really was not happy about, if I'm being honest. But what was the Michigan one?
The Michigan one was Abdul Al Sayed versus Amy Stevens, I believe her name was, and Mallory McMorrow. And
Okay, this one was important.
it was what's that?
This one was definitely important. This has DSA implications. Who won?
Yeah. Abdul won.
Oh
Which I'm very
shit!
excited.
Oh shit, we're up. DSA is fucking up.
Yeah, DSA won.
Okay, so
I'm
Abdul
really
won.
that Corey lost though, because like I'm not gonna lie, I'm a huge like Corey fan. So I was really pulling for her, but I don't know. In Louisiana, I'm not really good at predicting who's gonna win where. But yeah, I was pretty upset about that loss.
Yeah, the Corey Bush one was hard, and I know that a lot of the Missouri folks are not feeling Wesley. So let's see. Election results from Tuesday, 8/4. Let's see if we can get some sort of overall summary here real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let's go here. Let's go here and try to zoom in. Reject non-essentials. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. No. Leave me alone, AP News. Okay, bam. Okay, let's see what we got. AP News, brother. Relax. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me add you back to this screen.
Not your fighting.
Yeah, that shit is like.
You're gonna start throwing hands at you.
Yeah.
You gotta hit a freestyle where you drop some bars against this that's not working right now. I want to hear some bars.
Crazy. Let's see. I'm gonna take the top of this off. I took the top of the mirror. I don't know why cropping that down changes the color of the on the phone thing, but I can't wait to find out. Actually, I'm not even. I wonder if I can change it back. Cause I don't even like that being like that. Maybe I can put it.
Oh, what's it called? Jamie hit a fact check, so I looked it up, and Abdul was not formally endorsed by DSA.
What?
He has, yeah, he's spoken at DSA events, but he was never formally endorsed.
Wow,
I think another one was Donovan.
You know,
I don't know if Donovan would.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're okay. Go ahead.
You know what is interesting about that? That I'm glad you said that, because that highlights to me how I assume that when Hassan Piker endorses somebody, it's because they're DSA.
Hey, that's fair because he works very closely with DSA. So I think it's fair to assume that, but I guess I'm wrong.
And we got live fact checkers.
I know.
Look at what you motivated. Look at what you motivated. Okay, so let's just do a quick scroll through some key races. This is fun. We are so smart and diverse. All right, now that we got that out the way. So we got Kansas Senate. We got Hamilton. Damn, I don't know these people though, because I don't know if I want to just be like, it's a Democrat, so we won. But El Sayed in Michigan. That's fantastic.
I'll say yes.
It's Syed. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good win.
That's a good win. Damn, that's
He's a medical doctor too, if I'm not mistaken.
Fire. What is this? Virginia. Virginia went red. Okay. The Kansas governor. So we got Democratic Senate winner, Democratic governor win. Wait, what? Wait. This is just the primaries, right?
Yes, these are primaries. So in November they'll be going up against Republicans.
Okay, so I guess I can't really tell much of anything besides. Let me just see if there's any other names I recognize. Because I can't really say what's good or bad unless I know that they beat somebody I didn't like in the primary. A lot of Michigan going on. A lot of Michigan.
Well, the thing about Michigan is a lot of people were arguing that a Democrat didn't have a chance to take Michigan. So I guess we'll find out in November, because this doesn't really prove the point wrong or right. But if I'm not mistaken, I think there was like a record number of like people turning out to vote on the primary. Don't quote me on that, but
you believe you
I
saw
think
something
that is something that happened.
Okay. We're going to look that up so that we can see, because I am under the impression, and I, like you said, don't quote me because I can't cite my sources right now. I got to get better at that. Like sometimes I understand something, but then it's like, well, how did you come to understand that? It's like, I synthesized it from the universe around me. Like, bitch, that ain't good enough. So,
see, that's the thing about people's philosophy. Like, you guys, there's a deep layer, and you guys go deeper beneath the deep layer, like to the layers where nobody even knew it existed.
Yeah, I love it there. You know, I'm a quadruple Scorpio. So I want to.
Oh, you're Scorpio.
Quadruple Scorpio. It's all through there. So you know, I want to be all the way in the depths, the little weird parts where you're like, I really don't go there in my mind. It's not really safe there. I don't go there. It's like, let's go there. I just kick the door open and it's like, oh, look at this shit in your mind. How did this get here? And then the people are all in the corner. I never come in here. It's scary in here. It's like, don't be scared. It's your mind. Anyway. That's what I enjoy. Because I feel like that's where the truth is. Like, it's like, okay, like, let's be honest. Society has made this kind of fake world. And when I was younger, I used to say it's all bad. It's not all bad. Life is hard. People have found some security in their little manicured worlds. They make up this idea of what's a meritocracy, what isn't, what hierarchies that they think are okay, and then they play the game to try to rise in the hierarchy, and they benefit from it because, you know, they get different products, or they get to live in certain houses, or they get to fucking go to a Dodger game, or they get to experience a mall or Macy's, or I'm trying to think of some other service that they benefit from. They like going to fucking Walmart and being able to get the new Febreze or whatever the fuck, so they feel like, this isn't so bad. And you know, I don't want to say I wish I could feel that, because I don't think that's necessarily accurate, but I do understand how some people are like, what? It's just life. This is how it goes. This is how it is. But not me. I feel like being alive in an animated human body, like we're literally, if you want to talk about tech, like we literally are living flesh with a brain that animates us to experience and investigate the world. That's fascinating if you think about it. Like, if you don't get too wrapped up in your, hey, it's a bunch of humans in the world, it's no big deal. No, that actually is a weird big deal. In some ways, we are the aliens that we've been waiting to see. And it's like, for the time I'm here, I want to find out what's really going on. Like, I want to see what's true. I want to see what's behind the layer. I don't want to just, you know, enjoy the manicured, somewhat false life that can bring me pleasure. Like, that's kind of boring.
Have you, by any chance, in your studying of philosophy, have you had a moment where you felt like you thought of a question that broke you for a while?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's this theory about, what's the name of the theory? There's this theory that compares cities to your own human psyche, and they talk about the workers in the city versus the thinkers. Like the thinkers are the ones that decide what should be done, and the workers are the ones that put out the labor, but they're not really the same as the thinkers. So they follow the path of the thinkers. And then you have the guardians, you have the protectors. And if you let either one of these groups get too much control or power, the city will fail. And in the explanation, they were explaining how the workers having too much power is a problem because they want to start making decisions. And of course, you know me being anti-capitalist, I was like, this is some bullshit. Right. This shit don't have to be like that. Like, I don't fuck with this. This is all of the shit. And then towards the end of it, it wasn't really about cities. It was a I don't know if it's allegory or analogy. It's analogy for you as a person. And your guardian was like, your guardians are like, you know, like your ability to protect yourself mentally, like really your discipline, your ability to walk away when something is bad. Those are your guardians. The thinkers of the city was your logic, your ability to logically decide what's the right thing. And the workers were like your innate characteristics, the ones that want food, but they also want sex, and they also want to be in some ways exalted. They want the pleasures of the world. It's like your desires is really what the workers were your desires. And so the desires having more control than your logic actually is bad. That actually is a terrible thing. And if you let those desires free, logic be damned, then that will lead to the destruction of your city, or at least the dysfunction of your city, if you think of yourself as a city. And that fucked me up.
Yeah.
Because I've probably been letting my desires run wild. In some ways, I think I have more ethical desires than the average person, but it's a convenient thing for me to say. But I definitely, I definitely have done that. And that fucked me up. I hated that because it was such a setup. It was such a setup, Lils, because it was so easy for me to be like, man, this is some bullshit. Let the workers be free. Let the workers out. And in me saying that, I was basically saying, let your desires free. True hedonism, right? Let your desires free. Fuck that logic trying to hold you. That's basically what I was saying because I didn't know it was an analogy. And
oh my God, that's tough, man. That's why I want to be able to study it as detailed as you have. Because I think a lot of these questions would like end me.
Lil, sometimes
I feel like some of these questions would just break me permanently.
Yeah, it puts you in the upside down. But I think I have actually the reverse because I was doing this anyway. I was going too deep into a question and not satisfied with the answer and playing with it on a deep level all my life. And people, I wasn't doing it with the right people. So it would be kind of odd and weird where it's like, that doesn't really matter. And it would irritate me because it mattered to me and I want to investigate it. And so only in my older years did I really make the connection that, oh, what you're talking about is philosophy. And as soon as I stepped into the philosophy world, it's like, these is all the questions I've been asking my whole fucking life. It was so odd because it's like imagine being a green person, right? You walking around, everybody is a various color. Am I about to steal the thing from Wicked? Let me not steal the thing from Wicked. Let me pick a different color.
Don't worry, I haven't seen it and I'm not planning on watching it. So, but I don't know about everybody else.
I wasn't planning on watching it. My sister made me watch it. It was fantastic. Never would have guessed it. I never would have guessed that Wicked was fantastic. But anyway, let's say you are green and you're walking around and everybody is various colors of brown, but nobody is green. That's very odd. That's a very odd thing. Like, this is weird. And then one day you just stumble into a world where everybody's green. That's how it felt. That's how it felt when I stepped into the philosophy world. I'm like, nigga, I've been green this whole fucking time. So.
Shit, it's probably brought so much more meaning to your life, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it also reduced a level of despair. I think I was starting to develop a level of despair of, I really want to investigate these things, but it's so hard. I have to be so thick-skinned. because you get a lot of rejection. People don't want to go that deep sometimes, and I want to be clear that I'm not saying that like I'm right and they're wrong. It's very understandable why people don't see value of taking yourself apart like that and looking on the inside, putting yourself back together. They don't see value in that. So it's not that I'm right and they're wrong, but it can become a little bit, it's just uncomfortable where it's like, I really want to know the answers to these questions and you really don't want to fucking answer my question. And so it's like, you want to talk to me about like surface level bullshit that I don't care about, but I want to talk to you about what elements of the relationships with your father motivated you to act the way you act as a man, and which ones did you pay attention to, which ones did you ignore, which ones came from other father figures that wasn't actually your biological father, which ones did you get innately due to your biology, which ones did you learn through nature, and are those true? Have you investigated
girl, are these the type of questions you ask men when you're gonna date?
Yeah, that's why I'm single.
Don't say that.
No, that's not why I'm single. I'm single because I want to be single. But yes.
Okay,
yes,
good.
Yeah.
How do they react to that usually?
They lie. They change the subject, or they answer it. Sometimes they answer it wrong. Sometimes they answer it one way and then they come back later. Like these are the ones I like. I like the ones who may say, I never really thought about it that way. I got to think about it. And then they'll come back later like, well, I thought about this one question and it's this. But that's what I like. I like people who can answer my questions. That's like my baseline barometer on anything. If you can't answer my questions, just fuck it. Just fuck it. I don't care. Because if I have a question for a reason. I'm not trying to play you. I'm not trying to put you on blast. I'm not against you. I don't hate you. I have a question. And without the answer to this question, my thought process is blocked. I can't continue whatever I'm thinking about and trying to discover because I need this answer. And so I lightweight be offended. Like, answer my motherfucking question so I can keep thinking. So I like people who answer my questions. I cannot. And I've tried to get really good at asking a question in a way where I get my direct answer. Because another thing people do is you'll ask a question and they'll say things, but they don't answer the fucking question. Hate that.
How do you...
Wait, hold on. We got comments.
Go ahead.
Examine it. I'm a psych major, and I can't tell you the amount of dopamine I get when I can talk shop with my fellow psychs. Is dope as fuck. Exactly. Who is this? I think this is a new name. Oh, my name's E. Hi, E. Welcome. I think that's my first time seeing you. Welcome to the Brand New Thoughts stream. Me and my girl had very similar combos the day we met. It's a good litmus test. See? Didn't run him away. A thinker of sorts.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It shouldn't.
Oh, you found your people. Love the L. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie, I don't know if you got your applause for today, but we're going to make sure. Never too much applause. Very interesting. It's crazy how true the statement, there is nothing new under the sun is. We are all copies of each other. Our bloodstreams look like roads. Computers' works look like our brains. That's true. Have you ever heard the saying?
Yeah.
Not you, Lil, but Jamie, have you ever heard the saying, damn, I want to say it was Audre Lorde, but it definitely wasn't, where they said, it's nothing new under the sun, but there may be other suns. That fucked me up too when I first heard that. I'm like, damn, didn't think about that. All right, let's see. What other? Lil, what were you going to say?
I don't recall.
So sorry.
I don't know if I'm supposed to mention this. I think I can. But yesterday I was supposed to have a meeting with Justin and Aaron. And it was supposed to be after third verse. And Justin just was not answering messages and stuff. And that's happened to me with Justin like one other time. Justin always answers my calls, but this one other time, he didn't answer for like all day. And I was like, is he good? Like something happened? Is he okay? And he texted me the next day, like I was dead asleep because he had been up for like 2 days, I think. And so yesterday we were supposed to have a meeting around 2 p.m. and Aaron and I kept texting back and forth, but Justin wasn't responding in the group chat. And I was like, oh, he's probably dead asleep. He crashed out right after third verse and he's been asleep. And he just now responded saying, yo, my bad, I was dead asleep. I was like, I already knew.
Justin is the hardest working man in media to me right now. What he's
100%.
building, I am very proud of. I can definitely see a future where Justin will have a large market share of this type of space. Like, look at the universe he's making. He has third verse. They do the streams. They do on set. We have Culture United, where we do our weekly panel show. He still does his breakdowns, and he has it on this set schedule that requires a lot of work. And so I like that.
It really does.
I like that he decides to take rest. Because like he was telling me when I was in Paris, I would stay up for school, and then through the night would be the daytime in California. So I would stay up through the night too. So I would take like a little, it'd be like a 4 or so hour break as the time switched over. So I was like sleeping twice a day and having 2 days in one. It was actually kind of fun because it's like I would have my France day, take a little nap, and then have my California day, take a little nap, and then have my France day. So I was having like 2 Wednesdays in one, a French Wednesday and a California Wednesday. It was fascinating.
Oh my God.
And so he was kind of like, you're nocturnal. And I like that he takes breaks. But
it wasn't always that way. I will tell you that. It wasn't always that way. Over the years, I've definitely try to remind him often, and then when he does take breaks, I'll be like, I'm so proud of you taking care of yourself. It's because I'm a Cancer, and I'm very much a Cancer to the T. Like, I like to take care of the people who I care most about, and I like being a helper and all that type of shit. So
what is it about that
when I
you
see I like that it makes me feel useful.
Well, you're useful
And
whether you help
so,
somebody else or not. I mean, you could be useful just to yourself. Is there something that's like useful to another person that some type of way registers as more value than useful to yourself? And if so, why?
ooh, that was a long question. I didn't catch all of that.
Sorry, I'm doing the El Janelle thing.
Hey,
Never mind.
I don't have a problem with it.
Never mind. I just
Okay.
was thinking about, because I've heard you say that before. Like that's where you find joy, and I think it's something interesting.
I really
about
do.
where people find joy. There's something telling about that.
Right now, I think I find even more joy in it because I was my nana's caretaker. And I think I've mentioned before, maybe not in chats and stuff, but my grandma passed away in February of this year.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
And she was the only grandparent I've ever known. So I was her caretaker. I was one of her main caretakers. She lived here with me. And I was just with her 24/7 and doing everything and anything for her. I had moved. I used to live in Tucson, Arizona. I left my job and everything, came back home to take care of her. I say all that to say she passed away, and I realized how much of my happiness went along with her.
Okay.
And I figured, you know, it would help me to, I guess, kind of give a lot of the love that I gave to her and just share it with those around me. And my favorite way of expressing love is by, you know, helping others so that they're not stressed out. Like, it pains me when I see people around me who I care about who are stressed out. My automatic reaction is like, let me help you because I don't want to see you stressed. And don't get me wrong, Justin has never been the type of person to tell me I'm stressed out. But he doesn't have to tell me. Like, he doesn't even have time, like I said, for our friendship as of late. And that's not saying anything bad. It's just at this moment, it's for me. I feel like Justin has given me many opportunities to focus some of that time in doing something I love, which is helping somebody I care about. And it's inadvertently introduced me to other people I started to care about, you being one of them. So
thank you, even though you knew
I'm
me
like
already.
indebted. Yeah, I did know you already from Lupe's server.
But it was
and
fun
that's
to
actually
reconnect because I don't know that I would ever saw you again. We just disappeared from each other. I wanted
we
to
really
share something
did.
with you real quick. Lord Racer said, I feel you, Lils. I got my grandpa's funeral tomorrow, bury my grandma in May. So condolences to you too, Lord Racer.
Yeah, condolences. I'm sorry to hear that.
So sorry to hear that. Somebody else mentioned to make sure that you turn that love inward as well. I can't remember who that was. I just read that. Who said that?
That's bars right
I
there.
know. Even though every time somebody say inward, I hear inward, but that's just me being childish. That's I think that was Jamie who said that. Jamie asked, how do you
That's
stop
real
from
shit.
being taken advantage of? I feel like people who get joy out of helping have to have boundaries of steel. I definitely agree with that, Jamie. Because I'm like that too.
Yeah.
In some ways, they call it overly empathetic. But because I am very empathetic, like I know that I don't like to be I don't like to be unhappy. I don't like to be sad. So I don't know if it's the same thing as like how you see it as stressed. I don't know if it's that seeing people stressed make me uncomfortable, but I do not enjoy being unhappy and I enjoy being joyous. So I think about the power that people have had to bring me joy, the people who bring me joy, who have taken the time to do something to bring me joy. It's almost like an alchemy that you did to me. And so I kind of want to do that to other people. Like if I can take an extra moment out of my time to summon joy in somebody else, like I love that. Like that just makes me feel so happy. Like I have it's like I have a superpower. Like, oh, you see that? I just turned your unhappiness into joy. Oh, I need a magic wand template. I need a little magic wand. Let's have some joy. And so
it's a drug, low key.
Yeah, because maybe like I said, I try real hard not to make it like I'm just the greatest person in the world. It could be in some ways I don't want to say narcissistic. That's not the right word. But it could be self-serving in some ways where it's like I enjoy.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I enjoy the idea that I was able to summon joy in you. And it's like, hey, well, are you doing that for them or are you doing it for you? And so I think that's why I don't have that same fear of being taken advantage of that Miss Jamie is talking about. But I do know that that is a thing where you can be taken advantage of because of that. So how do you make sure that that doesn't happen is what Jamie is asking. Because she said that could attract narcissists.
That is true. All those things are true. I go to a therapist once a month, sometimes more often than that. And a lot of times I'll bring it up to my therapist, like I'm doing this, that, and the third. And my therapist will ask me, why are you doing these things? And then I start to go into detail, well, because of this, that, and the third. And sometimes I will be given a helpful reminder, or they will, usually a therapist won't outright tell you like, oh, you need to do this. If anything, they'll lead you to say whatever they need you to say. So she'll ask me questions that lead to, don't you feel used? Or she kind of lets me figure it out. But the way that I operate, and I know they're probably going to say this is bad, but this is the truth. The way that I operate is it's kind of like Justin approaches things in the sense of I will give it a fair shot, but the moment you fuck up, it's over. It's done with.
Yeah.
I don't I rarely give second chances when it comes to disrespecting me.
You know,
So
I remember when he
I give
first,
everybody a shot.
I remember when he first told me that, I was like, I was actually kind of surprised. I'm just playing with the special effects. I don't know if y'all could see it, but I was actually kind of surprised. He was like, well, the way I handle things is I give everybody a fair chance and you got one time. Like, damn. Like, I have a friend who says that you have 3 times. And I remember when he said that, I was like, damn, I got to make sure I don't get to 3. Shit, I might get to 3 quick. And then Justin was like, well, you got 1 time for me. The first time is over with. Like, damn. And so that did make me
Not if you're not.
Huh?
It depends on who you are, because I'm not perfect. I've fucked up, and we've had moments in our friendships where I've been pissed off at Justin. I think the longest I've been mad at him is probably 1 month.
Well, I don't want to make it just about Justin, or maybe I call Justin on 3-way. I don't want to make it just about Justin, but just I'm sure you have this same thing recurring in your different relationships.
Yes. Yes, for sure.
So does everybody have the one chance thing, or what?
No, that's like if it were somebody I've already gotten to know and they've shown me to be people who are also there for me and you know, those types of things. If I see those traits in you, then I will give you another chance. But if you're somebody I'm just getting to know and, you know, you do some shady shit or I notice you're like getting a little too comfortable too soon, that's when I might just be like, yeah, this is giving me red flags. I'm not going to go there with this person.
Would you say it was a red flag?
What was?
Would you say it's a red flag alert? If you're not watching the stream, then you didn't just see that cool thing I just did. Did everybody else see that or no? I said,
I see it now.
I said, would you say it was a red flag alert? And then I did my little thing. Let me try one more time. Would you say that would be...
It was 100% a red flag alert. Like, how are you asking me for so much? We just met. What do you mean you need my social security number?
What? Poor Jamie.
What?
I'm sorry, Jamie. Jamie, was it too loud? I'm sorry. I just be wanting
Oh, no.
Let me turn it down, son. Let me turn it down, son. I just be wanting to play with my things. Sorry. Here go another one for you, Jamie. She said
You just
that
broke
shook
her
me.
ears.
Hell, I jumped. Sorry. That beer. I got another new one. Brand new thought.
Poor Jamie.
Brand new thought. Just because you are empathetic does not mean that you have to give more of yourself than required in order to show up for people. You can be empathetic to yourself. I don't know. I just wanted to hit the button on the thing. I ain't gonna lie. She said it wasn't too loud. I just thought the fist came. They didn't come. Red flag alert. Okay, so they
I thought it was the feds. That's crazy.
Shout out to Rory. Hi, Rory. Welcome to the stream. So they like the red flag alert and they like the you cooking. Man, I seen a big ass red flag on my screen. It thought it was a local threat alert somewhere. Justin said the same thing. He said that hit like an Amber Alert. I thought there was a missing white woman.
Not a missing white woman.
Those was my new effects. I thought they would shut your live down because you too real. Don't turn it down. Oh my God, y'all. I got a few. So I got this one when I'm mad. As a matter of fact, nigga, next time I tell y'all ass to do what I'm saying, y'all better do what I'm saying. Don't piss me off in here. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. So I got that one. And then I gotta, you know what? Go to my website. Sign up for your account on elementsalign.com because we making it rain mints. We got mints everywhere. As soon as you sign up, you get some free ones, and every moment gets moments. So when you do incredible moments on the stream, we'll just drop some more off in your account, making it rain mints. So we got that one, which is fun.
I hear people are no longer robbing for money, but for mints.
Oh, you know what? You motherfuckers cooking with that, Will. Oh, cooking.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Everybody want the mints. So we got that one. And everybody brace yourself. It's not the feds, but we also have the red alert. So motherfucking red flag. And when you see it, you better prepare yourself. So we have that one. And the last one is this one, which is kind of trash. Brand new thought. If you want to do a filter that requires you being cut out, maybe you should pay for the technology to cut out instead of using the free one that comes from Google that chops off the top of your head because of the TV behind you. Because you would have a better cutout, a better filter experience. But, I mean, then you have to pay for it. Okay, cool. So, those are all the special effects. I also can do them kind of separately where I can just have the embers float up. I can send some hearts. Let's send some hearts to Justin. Oh, you didn't get your applause, Justin. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. I can send up a few
You should
hearts.
show Justin his avatar that you made him.
Oh, hold on one second. Has Justin seen his avatar? Let's see. Justin, whenever you call Justin, which I don't know if I have three-way on the damn, I gotta be honest, I don't know if you have three-way, but I don't know that he wants to call. But when Justin calls, this is Justin's avatar. Look at that journalist of the year. Look at that man. That's yours.
Definitely a journalist of the year.
That is yours. Okay. What else did I want to show y'all? We got a little confetti. You seen that, Justin? Confetti for Justin. Confetti. You see that? That is so
That's
fun.
Justin Hunt right there. Not Justin Hunter, not Justin Hunty. It's Justin Hunt.
Yeah. Just in time for the hunt. You feel me? The hunt for what? The hunt for facts. The hunt for truth. The hunt for context. The hunt for culture. The hunt for motherfucking community. And guess what? It's all happening as it always has been. So next year, when you do your motherfucking media list, you better get your fucking act right and put that man on the top of that list just in time to validate yourself. Because if you ain't got him on there, then what the fuck is you doing? Maybe you don't know what you fucking talking about. As a matter of fact, next time y'all make a media list and he ain't on there, they gonna have to get that shit up out of here. That shit must be wrong. So,
we're all gonna roll deep. If he's not on that list,
ooh, it's going down.
If he's not on that list,
and Justin, you missed it.
We're all gonna have to get involved.
I had a fantastic interview this morning with Dyme-A-Duzin. I think we talked for about an hour and a half. And just went through all sorts of elements of his new project that he has coming out this Friday. And it was super fun. It was great. They said that fa is 36 decibels too loud. I'm gonna be honest, I think the fa is supposed to be hella loud. Cause I think it's supposed to kind of startle you. I do have fa turned up in the back end. I'm not gonna lie. Even if I turn it all down, fa is turned up loud because it's supposed to, like, okay, break yourself. It's supposed to be like, man, you know what, man? It's supposed to scare you. It's supposed to startle you. So, but nah, like I was saying, Justin, we had a great interview. It was dope. So the call-in system is live, man. The call-in system is live. We have Lil's Moderator of the Year on the phone now. Fucking moderator.
Appreciate you.
Even going.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. I'm blessing.
Yeah. Somebody said you right. Five's supposed to shake the table. Yeah, maybe I gotta be less. Maybe I have to be lighter handed on when I use it, but when that fog get rang off, that
It's
motherfucker's
supposed to be in your face.
yeah, that motherfucker's supposed to be like, hold on. So, what was I gonna say? So we did that. So we had an interview. Our call-in shit is popping. Our live chat is popping. So I'm excited. Our number, we got a good number, 567 Ask L. That's super fun. Somebody said it feel like you really up in a fight. Oh, exactly. Stay on your motherfucking P's and Q's while I fuck around and up that. All right. I'm gonna stop doing it. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, that's my last time. Okay. So we have
Want me to jump off to see if anybody else wants to call in?
Yeah, I guess. And then if they don't, just call me back.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Okay,
so,
we'll do.
So one time for hold on. I gotta get I need a bigger soundboard. See how low that is compared to the file? That's the other thing. So one time for goddamn moderator of the century. Leo's in the building. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Leo. I will talk to you later. She ain't say bye nothing. I was like, okay, I guess she left. All right. That was Lil's, y'all. So what else did we do today? We had a cool day, y'all. I was gonna talk about dialectical materialism, but I was like, they don't want to hear that shit. Then I was gonna talk about not platforming your ops, and I was like, yeah, I do they want to hear that shit. But we ended up with some really cool combo today. Like we really got some I really enjoyed talking to Dyme-A-Duzin. I definitely did, but do we have I was trying to go to the scroll, and it looks like it didn't fucking work. So what we did was we had our first sponsored scroll, our scroll train. And today's scroll was sponsored by the largest Black-owned screen printing and embroidery company in the nation, Big Printing. And it was in the theme of an embroidered patch. So because they do screen printing and embroidery, we went with the theme of making individual patches for people. But I see that we got a few. So, you go to elementsalign.com, you get an account. You should do that right now anyway, because I'm giving out free mints right now. Oh, it's materialism, not realism. Somebody tell me what that is. Yeah, dialectical materialism. I did approve yours, examine it, but yours doesn't look like a embroidery patch. So I'm wondering, where the fuck did it get approved to? It seemed like it got approved to go to a different scroll. So first examine it. Let me go and give you some more damn. First, let me go give you some more damn mints so you can do it again. Oh shit, niggas posting bars in the chat. Big printing, scanning tees. We big printing machines that's 3D. No, it's not that my website hates you. It's that I'm building it. We building it as we fly it. So that shit just doing whatever fuck it want to do. I see. Okay, so I just gave you some more mints so you can do whatever you want to do. But before you do it, let me tell on that motherfucker first. And say, hey man, what the hell is going on, man? These last two should have went to the big printing scroll, man. They're not even the art style of the big printing scroll. So I know what happened. It went to that other scroll. But hold on, let me tell first. And then it'll be fixing it in the back end while I do this. Real quick, guys, don't leave me. And then I will answer Jamie's question about the materialism thing real quick. The new submissions aren't going to the sponsored scroll. All right, so we'll let them work on that while I come back here. It's funny that you asked that. Was that Jamie? I think it was Jamie. Somebody said, oh, it's materialism. I'm pretty sure that was Jamie who said that. So in I Love Boosters, Boots Riley does talk about dialectical materialism, which is a philosophical theory, right? And I had learned about materialism, and I was like, damn. I remember when she said it, I was like, what the fuck is dialect? Oh, I guess I don't need this because nobody's called. I was like, damn. Tell me if the phone ring, y'all, because I don't think I can hear it without them headphones in. I was like, damn, what is dialectical materialism? And sorry, I got distracted. I started thinking about something. So I was like, damn, what is dialectical materialism? So this cool thing happened where sorry, my brain is doing a thing where it's thinking about three things at one time. Y'all will see that this happens to me sometimes. I'm so sorry. I'm actually processing a lot of things at one time, and I'm going to share it as soon as they're processed. Not really a good thing for a person on a live stream, I guess. But okay. Concentrate. What is your point? What the fuck are you trying to say? Oh, dialectical materialism. So, Boots Riley came out with the movie I Love Boosters. Boots Riley is an organizer and an activist, and what he tries to do is use his movies to make points that can motivate people to action. Maybe people don't know that, but that's what's actually going on. It may look like, oh, I'm just making a movie, but actually he's using the movie as a movement. I don't know if I'm supposed to tell that or if that's not obvious or whatever the fuck, but it is. So what happened was the big thing in this one is introducing people to the idea of dialectical materialism. And so he was, and I know you guys are going, I asked what the fuck was dialectical materialism, not the story. But the way that I think you can understand it is one, by hearing the word over and over and over again. So you can just let it, first of all, sink into your mind of like, first of all, what are you even saying before I even try to understand what the fuck you're talking about? Like, what word are you even saying? Dialectical materialism. What the fuck does that even mean? What does dialectical mean? Let alone materialism. The fuck, right? So I was talking to, not I was talking to, but Boots Riley got online responding to a complaint from Reddit. On Reddit, some of the academics were kind of like, oh, the way that they're teaching dialectical materialism isn't really the right way because in some ways they minimize it down to something different from its use case. It's supposed to be kind of structured inside of an academic way to use it. And so Boots Riley was responding to it, okay, which is a triad method. This may be too complicated, but it don't have to be. It don't have to be, baby. You don't gotta say this is too complicated. It don't have to be. This is why I tried to get him to simplify it too. So before you think this is too complicated, just try first, okay? So, oh, I guess I gotta take this part off. Okay, so he's saying, regarding folks who say the triad method used to intro dialectical materialism in I Love Boosters flattens it, it's because many academics study history of other academics instead of the I don't know how to say this word, but it's basically the like the pedagogy of the oppressed is kind of like following the information around it. So I'm guessing this is pedagogy as a adjective for methods. I'm guessing. I just use root words to read words. I could be wrong, but the pedagogic methods revolutions successfully used to get millions in Russians, China, etc. make a revolution. So what he's saying is, okay, I see your long ass complaint, you academics, about how, oh, I love boosters is misusing the triad method because it really should be used like this based on us comparing it to other academics and how those academics responded to it. And Boots Riley is basically saying, see, this is the fucking problem with academics. You guys are stuck inside the bubble of academia where you're talking about it just as a way to kind of score points in the field you're used to playing in, which is, this is my ideas, this is what I think is sound logic, and then responding back to them and saying, well, these are my ideas and this is what I think is sound logic. And then we just do that back and forth and we investigate it inside of our bubble. But what Boots is saying is, when you do it that way, you miss the value of how it's used in the real world, and how these ideas have led to revolutions. And so, yeah, maybe that's how y'all do it over there in academia, when you guys are kind of just in what some would call a circle jerk of understanding. But don't confuse that with what I'm doing. I'm trying to do what these people in the past have done to spark revolution. And teaching this idea has helped spark revolutions in Russia and China and all of that. So I'm like, damn, he taking it hella far, right? Because although I didn't fully understand the complaint, I did understand his response to the complaint. And so I said, I'm very interested in your point about the lack of focus on the findings made due to that. What are the findings? What did people work out using the triad that they wouldn't have gotten to otherwise? So I'm basically asking him, okay, you're saying you need to look at the way it's used non-academically. I'm like, okay, well, tell us how it's used non-academically if you're saying that's what's interesting. And I don't think he understood my question the first time, because he was like, the findings are that teachers found it effective while also pushing back against mechanical readings, and that it led millions into a revolutionary perspective. Can't say that about other methods, but we can say that other methods have preceded understanding by less people. So I do this thing sometimes when I ask a question and people respond to my question and they kind of repeat themselves. And I think it's because they think that I'm asking a question because I didn't understand what they said. So what he did was kind of repeat himself in a more layman's terms. But I understand that. And so I was like, I guess I mean more specifically, maybe this isn't the place for it, but what was the through line of this theory motivating people to revolution? I'm going to read more about it, but I'm just looking for a summary. And this is how you know you talk to a smart person, when they present the two different versions to make sure they understand you. He said, are you asking how millions understanding the philosophy of dialectical materialism motivated people to be involved in revolutions? Or are you asking how the triad method more easily led to masses of people understanding dialectical materialism? And I'm like, the first one. And he says, okay, that deserves, this is when it got good. So if I almost lost you, come back. This is when it got good, okay? This is the point. I said all of that to build up to this point. He says, okay, that deserves a long answer, which I can't do now. But in general, the idea that everything's changing at all times, that there are conflicting forces that created where we are and where we are going, helps people understand that they themselves are part of that conflict and change. And it helps with the understanding that contradiction, internal and external, personal and mass, is part of this process. It helps people understand that they can be a conscious part of this process. And it takes away the idea of waiting for the right leader, or that things are the way they should be, or a general feeling of helplessness. It helps in understanding yourself as part of making or directing what will become history. And man, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. That is so beautiful. I don't know if I lost. As a matter of fact, I know I didn't lose y'all, because y'all listening still, because y'all understand. That is fascinating. And so that was the summary that I needed for me to get the soft, because sometimes I need a soft understanding, and then it's like, well, now I can go try to prove that or see how that could be true or not true or whatever. And so I watched this really great lecture. I read about it, but I also watched this really great lecture. Let me see if I can find it. But I'm not gonna play it, guys, because I know even that was a lot. But I watched this really great lecture by this lady in Canada. And like her teaching style is like my perfect teaching style for me to understand. And she really went through the process. Hold on. She really went through the process of breaking down dialectical materialism. And here she goes. This white lady right here, well, she went crazy. This is one of the great, maybe not the greatest, but this was a fantastic lecture. Oh my God. I'll drop the link in the chat. And I'm gonna tell you why it's fantastic. It's fantastic because a layman can understand it. Now, I can hear some issues in there, hierarchy issues, elitism issues, all of that. I can hear that in there, but I don't want to let that scare me away from what I believe is true. Concepts are understandable. So this idea that, oh, this concept is too deep for the average person to understand it, I don't fuck with that. I don't think that's useful. I think that people are lacking in the skill to understand it to the point that they can synthesize it to explain it to the average person. And this lady is not lacking in that skill. She made it so simple to understand. First, she described what materialism is. And the part that stood out to me most was her talking about how everything is knowable. Not noble, knowable. Which I was like, is that true? Is everything knowable? And as soon as I was thinking that, she started to explain, not that we know everything. And I think that's really the basis of materialism in the first place. These things are materials. These things the things that the world is made of can be investigated, can be identified, can be tested, can be knowable. And then she gave a bunch of examples to try to explain how knowing things, understanding how things work, are the stair step of how the world is built around you. She talked about how she was over a campfire, and she was cooking over a campfire, and she was thinking, damn, you know what I really need? I need a fucking electric stove. And it made her think about how so many people have cooked over a campfire, and they never had that thought of, damn, what I really need is an electric stove. And it's because they were born before electricity. And that was kind of fascinating if you think about it, because it's like, well, you would have to know about electricity to even begin to have the idea of the solution being, I need an electric stove. And so think about the things that we don't know now, right? That limits our problem solving skills, because we're not even attempting to make this an answer to a problem, because we don't know it exists, or we don't know the baseline property needed to make it exists. I don't know if that's confusing, but it's fascinating to me. So she goes on to talk about materialism, and then I think she also talks about on a dialectic side about how everything is related. So everything is knowable, everything is related, everything is changing. So if everything is knowable, we can know about it. We can understand its characteristics and how it can be manipulated. Everything is changing consistently. Change is a constant. Whatever today is, tomorrow will not be, because tomorrow is not today, right? Whatever tomorrow is, today will not be, because today is not tomorrow. Consistently changing. So if everything is knowable and everything is consistently changing and everything is interrelated and we are a part of everything, what actions could we take to change things to the way we want it to be? And do we have the confidence to know that we can do that? So that's kind of a summary of what dialectical materialism is. But y'all need to watch this fucking oh wait, my point is backwards. This fucking lecture, Sister Girl was fucking cooking. Oh my gosh, she was cooking. I will drop it in the chat some type of way because I know how to click things and make things happen, I think. Allegedly. I did it here and oh shit, I'm showing myself. All right, so I did it there. I made a rabbit hole. My bad, y'all. I made a rabbit hole. I think it's called a wormhole, but whatever. So, bam. Bam. Look at me. I know things. I do things. Oh, what did AI say about the thing? Setting flip with the read background, live now in the submission pay report is feeding big print sponsored generators. What happened is my test reset, not a bug. Today's 3 pieces say where they are. We're generated with the house style. All right, guys. It's fixed. Examine it. If you're still here, could you please do it again? I replenished your mints, so you have new mints. If you sign up, yeah, I keep the computers putin'. You right about that, Lil. If you sign up, oh, I see you examining. Hold on. Today's sponsor scroll is coming from Big Printing T-Shirt Company. I just approved it. Let me go start to scroll over so your shit can pop up hella fast. It's coming from our sponsor, Big Printing. So it's taking entries right now. Let's start this bitch over. Let's start from the top. So you want to go to Elements Align. Look at Examine this fish. Everybody give it up for Examine it. Coming down the motherfucking community scroll right now. He got his patch. It says they won't take me out my element. Examine it. Big Printing helps people start their own clothing lines. They do embroidery. They do screen printing. They do design work. They are an amazing family business in close to the Oakland Airport in Northern California. And they sponsored today's community scroll. And so the way it works is, first of all, you should be signed up for my website anyway. It's Elements Align, 2 L's in Elements, because I'm trying to do the, play or whatever. It's right here. If you look right here, it's right there. You go, you make an account, you get some free tokens, which are called mints. And in there's a scroll submission section. You go, you sign up, you get an account, you submit to the scroll. Every day it's a different scroll. Sometimes it's the house scroll, sometimes it's a sponsor scroll. Me and Dyme-A-Duzin were talking about doing a sponsor one on Friday for his project. And based on the way he explained it today, I can think of so many ways just to have dope graphics for that. And so today's scroll, we're taking your picture and turning it into an embroidery patch. And this is our first one now that it is fixed because I fucked something up in the back end, but now it's fixed. So this is really fun. I know we are building it as we fly it. So sometimes we have a little hiccups or whatever. But it's starting to go well because it's starting to work. Let's see. What did it say? I got so much shit I'm clicking and doing. It's crazy. Hey, look at my mug up there. You look tight. That looks tight. That's a really good patch. That patch came. See, when I did mine, I didn't have the words set up. So I added the words after. But I just, once it started working, I was like, fuck it, it works. But your name go at the bottom of the fucking patch. And then whatever comment you want to say is embroidered at the top. But I did mine when I was just getting the art. You think I didn't peep the element? Come on. Did I peep the element? Me? The capitalized element with my name? I see my name all the time. So North Woman, what happened is the scroll was up right? But I hadn't clicked really AI unclicked the button that makes it go to the embroider style. And it did not make your artwork the correct style. But what I did was I gave you more, at least I thought I did. I replaced your mints. I'm pretty sure I replaced your mints. And let me make sure I did. I'm pretty sure I replaced your mints. So you need to do it again, basically. So sorry. We building it as we fly it. I want to make sure anybody who signs up right now, you get some free mints, but because I want to see what it looks like with this patch, I'm just going to replace your whatever tokens that you do in order to do it, because I want to see more patches. So, North Woman, I need you to do it one more time so that it can actually be the correct embroidery art style, because the way this is coded is only going to accept art styles that are this embroidery. Because you got to keep the theme together. We don't want our other art style popping up on the embroidery scroll because that don't fucking match. So, sorry about that, but I replaced your tokens. So, it's just a little time, which is not cheap. I don't want to act like your time ain't worth nothing, but do it one more time for a player so that we can see the new ones. And anybody else in here, just in case you didn't catch the instructions, you just go to elementsalign.com, get you an account. The account is free. And you get the free tokens when you sign up. And then you go to the scroll submission and you just put up a picture. If you want to say some words, like how on Examinate, he put, they won't take me out my elements, Elements Align. So he's definitely with the theme today. Shout out to you, Examiner. I really appreciate all of the support you've been giving as we building and flying, baby. And so, yeah. So that's our day. We've had a great stream, y'all. What? Have y'all been paying attention to how dope this was? We had a dope-ass interview with Dyme-A-Duzin, who was popping. He got a new song coming out with Nick Grant and Kai Cash this week. But it's not just a song. It's actually a whole project with all of these thematic layers expressing one storyline of a Black artist that has happened multiple times through television and music. And he has all of these cool fucking ideas that he's going to express on this project on Friday. So I cannot wait to hear it. I'm super excited about it. Representing New York too. New York on their way. New York then had the Knicks championship. They got Cardi B who running the game. What else? New York got one more thing. Oh, I know, everybody's fucking mayor. That's my mayor too. I don't give a damn if I live in California. Mom Donnie is my mayor too. Fuck all that. So New York is on the way. Wait, did you ask? That's the Examinate. That was the question. I was trying to find the question. I knew it was another question on there, but I was too slow with my recap scroll. Because one, I don't know how to run these comments back yet. So I tried to go to the live video and scroll back on the comments because I knew I missed the question. Dyme-A-Duzin, they trying to be messy. They want to know, and I'm saying they, but it's Examinate. This guy right here. He wants to know, are you sending shots at Jid? And I want to know, why the fuck would you be sending shots at Jid? Oh shit, wait, you in here? What up, Dyme-A-Duzin? Do you got shots for Jid? I don't know why he would have shots for Jid or why Jid. What the fuck Jid did? Oh, we got a new one. New one coming through. I think it's still generating. Oh, snaps, we got 2 new ones. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, let's go. We got new ones coming through. Oh my goodness. Hold on. We got some exclusive information. We ain't saying no names. We ain't doing all of that. We ain't trying to drag no mess. Just know all of the songs on Friday's project will be named after kind of our classic sitcoms that was on the WB. They all are named after one of those shows. And I'm just saying, if you asking them type of questions, then you might want to check out the song Sister Sister. Ain't much more to say than that. But you might want to check out that song, you know, and get the answers to what it is that you're looking for. Okay, we got a new motherfucking patch. We got a new motherfucking patch coming down the thing. Shout out to Rory. Thank you so much for all of the support. Rory has always made sure I was straight, always checked in. He even drew a picture of me. I was so excited to see that. I woke up one morning to a beautiful picture of me. Thank you, Rory. And so I fucks with Rory. Thank you for that patch. That shit looks great. That shit looks great. We got another one. We got another one. Hey, I'm in my Elements. Oh, y'all gonna drag this Elements thing. I like it. Elements line or whatnot. I like it. Oh, that's fire. Is it beareth? I think it's light beareth north woman. Like you bearing light. That's what I think this says. If I'm saying it wrong, tell me. That is fire. Somebody came up my stairs hella loud. This better be a delivery guy. Yeah, that's a delivery guy. He must be carrying some big ass shit. He stomped up the stairs like motherfucking Shrek. Anyway. Did he spray some shit? They trying to kill me at the door. Anyway. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to you guys participating in the community scroll. I really like this style. We'll be going with this sponsor scroll for a few days. I might take Friday off because I like Dyme-A-Duzin having a sponsor scroll for his project. We just got to talk about it. Hit me Dyme-A-Duzin so we can talk about it. And let's see, what else? Is that it? Are we done? I gotta be honest, the stream was so fun today. Am I done? Am I hungry? I am hungry. It's 10:20. Glasses goes on stream at noon. Are we done? I don't know. Let's see if I don't know, guys. How do we end the stream? Let me see. Let's ask some questions. Let's ask some questions real quick. I need something to entertain you guys while I stop and text. What could it be? Could it just be me randomly rambling? What did y'all think about the dialectical materialism breakdown? Was that too much? Give me feedback. Y'all hear my stomach? Everybody says eat breakfast before I stream. And I'm going to tell you what I do. I drink some water and I fucking eat some grapes. And grapes is high as shit. I bought 2 packs of grapes in the last 5 days and they both were more than $13. Why the fuck is grapes? Am I tripping? Grapes is high than a motherfucker. $13. Okay. Also, you know what I just thought about? If somebody did call in, I wouldn't hear it without them headphones on. Shit. Just thought about that. So, I don't know if somebody fucking called in, but sorry if you did. Okay. Oh my God, I did not understand it at all. Please, yes, you have to simplify the answer to give an example. Materialism means the world is made out of materials that can be known. Dialectical means that everything is interconnected. So the world is made out of materials that you can understand, and all of those materials are interconnected. All those materials are floating around. It's not no fucking magic spell that's making things happen. All these materials are floating around. We can understand all of them. All of them are interconnected. So they're not just floating around, they're moving around each other like this. They're always changing, a consistent change. So since they're changing, they can change into a different thing. And basically what it's saying is you are in this. This is you. You saw my hand moving around? This was you in there. So if you decided to lift up or curl or bounce, then you might change the way this moves. And that is true for all of us. So be a part of the change you want to see, proven through science and theory and logic, is what dialectical materialism is. So that's tight. That is fucking tight. Oh, I'm glad you got it, James. So you saying I explained it good is what you're saying. Thank you. Thank you. If there's also someone who did not understand how to use the website, let me know, because I don't want to end the stream while you are uploading your picture. That's kind of fucked up. But every time I use this sponsor stream, I am going to keep these pictures on there. So when I stream again tomorrow, these will be here. So if you send one while I'm gone, don't worry. It will be up tomorrow. So we have Culture United tonight, 5 p.m. Somebody said they like the shirt, so I will be wearing this shirt on Culture United. Fuck it. What else? Oh, Glasses has the lunch table stream today at noon. I should call Glasses. What the fuck is Glasses doing? Let's see what Glasses is doing. Okay, yes, please, L, star symbol L, so we can be on the same page with you. Jumping into what Boo said was so confusing, but I got it now. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be confusing too, but I didn't want to assume it was confusing because I was like, never know. Fuck it, just explain it. But I got you, Jamie, because like I said, a big part of it is just because it's confusing, that don't mean you can't understand it. That just means the way it's being taught is incorrect. That's all that means. So I just gotta alter myself in that way where we can learn things together. Cause like I'm about to start school this semester, so I'm going to the next school basically. So I'm about to come back and tell y'all all the shit I just learned in class. It's not like I'm gonna be a specialist. I want y'all to know I'm not a specialist of this. I am just the type of person who asks these type of questions throughout my life, and now I'm getting training in people who have been asking these questions for centuries, what they found, who pushed back, all of that shit. So I'm gonna share it with y'all as I learn it. I might fuck it up. I mean, what I'm supposed to do? Not talk about it because I might fuck it up. Fuck all that. So let's see what else. So we have the lunch table coming up at 12. Let's see what we have going on. We got the lunch table coming up at 12. We have Culture United coming up at 5 p.m. We gotta find a wireless way to connect to. Damn, it's not even the right ears. I hate when I put shit in the wrong ears. That should be so crazy. Like having on your shoes on the wrong foot. We have to find a wireless way to connect to this fucking microphone. To this headphone, because I have it set up this way to not have an echo. So it was hold on. Wait, you gotta call the phone line. You gotta call 567 Ask L. Don't call here. Okay, 567. Okay, 567. All right, bye. All right, so I guess we got another call in before the end. This is from our sponsor. Is actually calling in. So damn, let me get this the right way. Bam. We still live, y'all. We popping. All right. Hold on, let me see if I can get this. Hello, thank you for calling Brand New Thoughts. How may I help you?
Brand New Thoughts.
Hello. You
Did
have
my name come? Did my name come up on the caller ID?
no.
Okay.
When you say the caller
Okay.
ID,
So my
do you
picture
mean
didn't pop.
your picture? Oh, that's
My
what you call me
picture.
caller ID. Oh, your avatar is popping.
Yeah.
Oh
My pictures
yeah.
pop.
Oh, your picture pop. You don't even got to worry about that. The avatar came
Oh,
through.
okay.
You know, we excited to have you on the line. I'm just in the background checking that they can actually hear you. Like, because I know my settings jumped to my AirPods before, but I took my AirPod off. So I think they can hear you. Hi, Dawu. Yes, they can hear you. So welcome to
What's
today's
going
stream.
on?
Nothing much. We have had a fantastic stream. So are you watching the stream right now, or are you just talking to me on the phone?
You know, right now I'm not. I watched it a little bit earlier. Homeboy was on there with the we got his WB and all that.
Yeah, he was cooking, right? Wasn't that tight?
Yeah.
That was really
He
exciting.
was doing his thing. I liked the little song and whatnot. You know, you was getting at a couple of them in there. You thought they were shooting slugs at your partner. You know.
Oh yeah, that shit was about to be. It was about to be cooked. I was like, I don't know what the fuck. Like I don't know what the fuck they thought we was. I was starting to feel set up. I ain't gonna lie. I started pulling out weapons. Like I was like, oh niggas think it's sweet. Oh niggas thought they was gonna sneak this in. I started.
That was funny though. That was funny. I don't know if it was true or not, but you know, he definitely played it off. That was Timbo, you know, that was Tim.
I do remember that. I do remember dude beefing with Timbaland though, and he definitely said dude was stealing. Now there was no element in the other beef that included stealing, but there was definitely elements in the Timbo thing that included stealing. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna put my fucking guns away.
Yeah, I seen that. Rap.
Yeah. Shut up, dog. Oh yeah, this shit is over. I don't know what y'all thought we was doing, but we definitely not doing that. Fuck y'all thought this was. Niggas in the chat suggested it and shit. I was like, oh, okay. So I'm pussy. Heard that. Heard you.
Not today, not today.
Yeah. This ain't the place. Fuck today. This ain't the motherfucking location. It ain't the address. It ain't the channel. It ain't the person. It ain't the stream. It ain't the comment channel. It ain't the shit. Niggas gotta remember.
None of that. What's up with the stroll though? We strolling?
You ain't seen the scroll? That's how you know you ain't been here. You know, I know you a busy man. You know what I'm saying? I know you running a big old company. You feel me? But you know, sometimes you might want to pay attention, especially when you sponsoring some shit. You know, especially when you got the sponsor community.
I didn't see the stroll. Hold on. We popping.
You know, it's a little bit of lag.
Hold on.
You know, it's a little lag. Don't trip. It's about to pop up.
Hold on. Is we strolling or we about to start strolling?
Is your YouTube live? Are you just on the link or did you click live? There's a little button. If it's not,
I'm walking around. I'm not on the computer at all. I'm finna,
okay. The scroll has come in and out throughout the stream. Originally, we had an issue where the imagery was not connecting to the correct prompt, so it wasn't making it an embroidery patch, which means that it did not pop up because this sponsor scroll only allows embroidery patch artwork.
Oh, okay, I see it. That's somebody holding that paper, huh? Who's that holding that paper?
That's actually a fan.
Oh, that's a fan.
Yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? Big culture. You know, that motherfucking fan. So, you see big homie. You see big homie sliding through. You see her. Come on now. Let's give it up.
No, I not.
Give it up for her. You see her.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we have examining coming through. I really like his patch because I altered it where you can put words at the top. Like, remember how you were holding a sign? On this one, where you type in the signage, it embroiders it at the top. I see I should have told it to make it bigger, but okay. It made the name the right size, though. And then this your big old patch, you know what I'm saying? Sponsored by Big Print. Start your own clothing line at Big Print. So while I have you here, since you're sponsoring the scroll, if you want to tell the people a little bit about big printing or something real, maybe not real quick, but you know.
Okay, well, yeah. We big printing, located in the beautiful city of San Leandro, California. That's right next to Oakland. We've been in this business for quite some time. I started back when I was 19 years old, which was in '94. But I started with my own brand, which at the time was called Big Pimpin'. And then we morphed over to Big Printing when we started doing custom merchandise. You know what I mean? But we specialize working with a lot of streetwear brands, some big corporations, and anybody looking to, put their name out there on some merch. You know what I mean? Whether it's a T-shirt, a sweatshirt, a jacket, a hat, a sign, a canopy, anything that you want to put your message, your brand, or whatever the case may be, we got you. We got package deals where we have our signature package deal, which is 50 shirts for $3.99, but the price of that brick done went up. We have $4.99 now. You know what I mean?
Oh, that makes sense, because that should have been $3.99 for like what, 10 years, 15 years?
Longer than that.
Damn.
My baby wasn't even born yet. Damn. But if you tap in with us and you mentioned that you seen it on Brand New Thoughts, you know what I mean?
Oh, shit,
you can get it for that $3.99. You get it for that old price. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. If I just heard this correctly, this standard tee package that is now $4.99 for 50 tees, which is really $10 a tee, and it's a good profit margin for selling t-shirts, especially high quality t-shirts.
Yeah, you can't beat that with a bat. You know what I mean? You get 3-color print on the front, you get your inside labels printed. You know what I'm saying? Your shirts come individually folded and packaged. You got the retail ready and everything. Presentation gonna be on point. You know what I mean? And that's our standard. That's standard. That's what we start the flow with. You feel me? So you can definitely sell those shirts for 20, 25, 30, 35. We got some customers that sell their shirts for $45 for sure.
So that's exciting. But what I just heard was that if you go to put your order in for Big Printing and you say, I heard about you guys from the Brand New Thoughts show, then you get the old school price, which should have been changed a long time ago, because I don't know why he kept that the price for so long. It's just ridiculous, especially how money has been operating in this economy. You can get the old school price of $3.99 a shirt, which, if I remember correctly, that brings us to like $8.50 a shirt. So $8. So make sure that you utilize the benefits that you get from being a part of this community, and you go get your shit done. Now, I see you also have some other packages, like the premium tees, so you can get even a like a more designer-ish different cut. A little softer material, softer fabric. You know what I mean? A little bit more fitted. So some people like that type of feel. You know what I mean? So it's really about your clientele, your taste, and your target market, who you rocking with. You can get the luxury tees as well. Those are a little bit thicker, they're a little bit more smooth, and the price is a couple of more dollars. Yeah, that's like how them Balenciaga tees be and shit like that, right?
Something like that. We got some super heavyweight joints that's like those, though. Okay, you know what I mean?
And then I also see the hats. You have a hat package. All of that.
Got the hat package, $2.99, 24 dad cap snapbacks are truckers, and they come in embroidered. And that's how you roughly like.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but I'm scrolling the website.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, as you talk, so you got them in order. So as you talk,
I just know when you said hat, I know what it is. I'm like Boots Riley, man.
You hella funny. Yeah, like, hey, man, you better, I don't know what you're doing. Like, oh, is that right? You're having a good day? You're having a bad day? You know what you do need? Some hoodies. So regardless of that, just go get you some hoodies. This is Big Print. Yeah, I mean, I really like that he did that, because I swear, like, because I don't know if people know this, but I used to make custom shirts, rest in peace shirts or whatever in Roseland and South Side of Chicago. And that was our attitude. We're selling all day, everywhere we go. And it sounded like that was your attitude as well when you were doing your own clothing line and transitioning into printing for other people. So what?
Man, that's my attitude right now.
I think you chilled a little. Come on now.
I mean, it's still my attitude. I may chill out. You know what I mean? I'm not like, I'm not on the bicycle with a bag full of shirts trying to run up on anybody I can see. You feel me?
Yeah.
But that was me. But now I'm on Instagram with it. You know what I mean? I'm on the El Janelle show with it. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm kind
But
of
yeah,
happy
that's
about
a
that energy being kind of highlighted. Like that's how you supposed to be with your shit. That was the standard back in the day. Like nigga, we're hustling. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, that's a Oakland thing. That's a Bay Area thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we get it out the mud, so you know you can't be too cool to hustle. Actually, hustling is hella cool, so that's why we do. That's how you get your gift of gab. That's how you able to you know, turn nothing into something. You gotta get out there and speak on it. You know, meet people, shake a hand, meet a friend. You know, ain't nothing fun like hustling. You know what I'm saying? And when you got a product that you believe in, that you have conviction around, oh man, you're gonna tell everybody about it. You campaigning.
Absolutely. I love that. That's exciting. I want to I was trying to add your little phone thing while you was talking. Okay, bam.
My what?
Because it's a new scene, so your phone avatar disappeared for a second, but we back. So then we also see the hoodie package. That's cool. We also have beanies. Let's check out some of this.
Yeah, slide through that Instagram
You
real
think
quick,
I'm
man.
not?
Give him a
Come
whiffle.
on, man. You think I ain't fucking? Come on, bro. He think he the producer, y'all. He definitely think he the producer. You think I wasn't already clicking? I tried to slide
Go hit some posters over there, man. Go
get
give him a whiff, man. You know what I mean? Them cool pictures and everything, man. But go and show them what we do, because there's so much stuff that we do that's not on the website, but you'll get a better presentation on what we really get down with. You know what I'm saying? On that IG. But I need to flip that, you know what I'm saying, and make the website at least, you know, somewhat show a lot of the more things that we do. You know what I'm saying?
Make a player log in. Hold on 1 second. But so what? Tell me a little bit about the entrepreneurs that you worked with. Not that you work with, but the type of people that you generally work with and the problems that you try to solve for those designers and entrepreneurs.
Well, you know, everybody at a different stage of the game when they come mess with me, you know what I mean? Some people could be their first time in it, and others could be, you know, veterans in the game. You know what I'm saying? So the solutions that we offer vary. You know what I'm saying? So, well, one of the main things that's kind of like reoccurring is really with the newer brands that's starting out is, you know, making that transition online. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to, you know, just being social media driven, but, you know, getting a website and a Shopify and everything on that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really easy to, you know, get you a bundle of shirts or whatever the case may be, take a picture of it and post it, and that be the end of it. And you basically just trying to make drop offs and things like that. But social media is so powerful, you don't know how far your reach is. More than likely, you got customers all over the country. You know what I mean? They don't know your phone number, so you don't feel it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So that's one of the things I'd like to, you know, that's the first thing I ask is how you getting these off? You doing hand in hand, or are you on the social, or you got your Shopify set up? You know what I'm saying? And so now, even nowadays with AI, you almost could knock out Shopify, but you know.
I don't know about that. I mean, almost. I see what you mean by almost, but you know, I fuck with Shopify.
Yeah, almost. I mean, you get you a landing page and a Stripe, and you good.
Now, I like the customer. I like the organization in the back end, though. You know, I love me a spreadsheet or whatever. But you're right. I could design the shit in AI, but I don't know. I love Shopify. I'm not ready to let Shopify go quite yet. But okay. So I'm scrolling through that big old. I'm scrolling through that big old gram. I hope don't no music play. Let's see. Okay, cool. Ain't no music playing.
You know, we got some slap on there.
I know, but I don't want it to play on my damn what you call it. Oh, so on the one that I just clicked on, it was the Dumbarton Express hoodie, and it's kind of showing the wearable tech. It's the green hoodie. Could you tell me a little bit about this process where it looks like you waved your phone? Can y'all see this?
Yeah. So.
Hold on 1 second. I'm talking to my viewers, if you don't mind. While my stomach is growling. Can y'all hear my stomach growling? Like, I have to eat before my stream, because around this time my stomach is like growling crazy. But anyway, that's besides the point. We hungry out here. That's why we hustling.
Yeah, we hungry.
You know what I'm saying? You got to remember when your stomach growl, so that you keep that in mind, you know, while you out here doing your shit. But anyway, So on this video,
So yeah,
that
you talking about that hoodie, Dumbarton Express?
yeah.
Yeah. All right, so boom. That's pretty dope hoodie, right? You see that big embroidery on the front. We ain't gonna forget that. There's a lot of stitches on there. That take like 3 hours or something to run that out, all stitches. But on the sleeve, we did a patch, and that patch is embedded with a chip. And the chip allows for you to connect with your phone or any device that can read the NFC chip. And boom, you tap it, and up come your information, whatever content you're trying to deploy. You know what I mean? So in his scenario, he has something that was equivalent to like a link tree page that went to all his different social media platforms and whatever events he had going on. So it's a beautiful thing because like the way he did his hoodies, he individually numbered them. So his thing is like passengers. It's because Dumbarton Express is a bus that go from across the peninsula to he's from Palo Alto, East Palo Alto. So they got the Dumbarton Bridge that go there. And so, you know, out of Facebook and all those big tech companies, they got these big ass charter buses that's like on the front of it. You know what I mean? So they hood be all lit up with those buses. So that's kind of like a play on their hood thing. And so yeah, so he individually numbers each one of those. So it'll be Passioner 1. I think on that one said Passioner 211 or something like that. You know what I mean? And so once you get one of those, you are actually a member. So he really made them things bespoke and personal. You know what I'm saying? So he basically do everything at that hoodie with big embroidery, patch with the chip. We did the woven label on the side and everything. It was all individually numbered. You know what I mean? But yeah, that technology is good because it allows for the product to, you know, promote for you as well.
Right. That's what I was going to ask you a little bit about having tech. What do you think about the future of wearable tech? I know that you are always, you know, ahead of the curve when it comes to streetwear, marketing, really, because a lot of times this is connected to marketing because you also do like concert merch and things of that nature. It's not just brands. But what's your thoughts on wearable tech and the future of that?
I think the future is bright, you know what I mean? Especially with the power of coding that everybody got access to. So now it's really like how creative you can be, you know what I'm saying? So like at the time when we did that patch, you know, he had to use a LinkedIn, a link tree, where now you can really create your own custom landing page that do a lot of different things and incorporate some augmented reality in it. Because you don't have to know how to do it. You just got to be able to think of it and talk to the AI and make it happen. You know what I mean? So I believe that the future is wide open because now more people, not everybody, but more people have the power of code. You know what I'm saying? So we can control these devices a lot more than what we had action at doing. And the cost to do it is really just your creativity. You know, you don't even have this big old upfront cost of doing it. You know what I mean? So I think the future is bright. That coupled with NFCs and QR codes, you know what I'm saying, where you can connect these devices up to the garment, so you get the physical and the digital at the same time. You know, and we embed the chips in different type of things, from like you say shirts or wearables or little jewelry. Like I have my own little chain that I made. That's when I first came and got down with the chips because I needed a way to pass out my information when I was going to a conference, and the business cards I did, they wasn't cool. So I had to come up with a way. I'm like, I need to do something fast, so it had to be digital. And then I came across the NFC chips, and boom, I embroidered a patch, sold it together, made a necklace out of it, and then that's how I was distributing my information. And the dope thing was that how I
embroidered patch. So the necklace was a digital. So the patch became the
utility.
Chip. Wow.
Exactly.
So you
exactly.
got
So it's already
tech in one.
Yeah, so I'm already flossing with my logo, and they, you know, my logo is kind of like getting people attention. Like, oh, I like the little character. That's nice. I'm like, oh yeah, let me see your phone. And then when I show them, I'm like, oh, that's dope, because it don't look like it's gonna do anything, and when it does, it's really dope. You know what I mean? And people always remember that.
They remember
you know
that
what
feeling
I mean?
of just being like, damn, what the fuck? Surprise. I was talking to people earlier about surprise, the value of surprise and how that becomes impactful.
Exactly, and that's why I think NFC technology is dope because it's hidden. You don't know it's there, and it's always like that a little of a wow factor, a little bit depending on how you present it. QR code, you already know what it is, unless it's kind of disguised or something.
And it's kind of triggering too. It's because like COVID.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it is.
Kinda, because remember everything they didn't want you to touch shit and you couldn't talk to
Yeah,
nobody.
I remember now. Yeah,
Bruh. Every time I
yeah.
see a
When you
QR
said
code,
that,
I
I'm
go like,
okay.
COVID.
Yeah.
But
COVID, yeah.
So what do you think? So let's
that.
say I am a designer and I have some digital artwork already made, and I'm just ready to, get some pricing and get my order. Fuck pricing, just get my shit on the road because I already saw the pricing from the packages. What do you think is the correct first step? Like, what should I do first? What's the best way to reach out to you? Tell me a little bit about the process, the timeline.
Well, we got a couple of different ways, right? Boom. One is to go to the website, right? If that's how you stumbled up on us. Then on there you can process your order. You can see whatever package you want, click on it, and then you can begin the process right there and doing the self-fulfillment thing, fulfilling your own order. If you hit us up because you've seen us a post or something on Instagram, hit the DM. Or you can hit the website as well. We got a link on there where you can fill out a form, and either you can book a call because you may know you want to do something, but you want to know what all your options are because our website don't show all the options. So you go from our Instagram and then you see our website, like where are all the other patches and stuff at? You know what I mean? So you can book a call, and then we can hop on the phone, chop it up, see where you at with it, and we can lay out everything that we have for you, and then take it from there. Or you can hop on the phone and hit the phone number and call us up on the phone and we can talk live. You know what I mean? But the best way would be to either book a call and just to book a call or fill out the form. Because the phone situation is cool, but we want to be able to sit down and have undivided attention, not interrupted, so we can block out some time and then I can pull up your world, see what assets you got, and then see what it would be a more informed meeting. You know what I mean? Be more impactful versus just raw dogging it just straight off the phone call. But we take it however it comes, though.
Definitely. I love that. Okay, so I know we have a bunch of different artists. We also have people who what does it say? A person usually need drop shipping unless he have drop shipping services. You ever thought about getting into the whole fulfillment drop shipping thing? I know you don't do that right now, but you ever thought about it?
We do it for a couple of clients. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, we started with Marshawn Lynch, but we did drop shipping for John Deere, Smart Sheets. So a few different programs that we work out.
Oh, so y'all do drop shipping? It's just a minimum.
It's just a minimum. It gotta be a program. Gotta make sense because it's it's a lot of different options out there when it comes to drop shipping. That market is pretty flooded, and some people is gonna be able to do it way cheaper than what we're gonna offer it for. So it gotta really make sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because a lot of times people want the drop shipping to include print on demand, and they wanted somebody to be able to print one shirt, you ship it out, send it.
Yeah, and that's not what we do. You order bundle. This is for when you hustling. You order in bundles and you getting them bundles off.
Yeah.
And don't be scared of
And
that
you
because
getting
you
them
can
off.
get them bundles off. And you got to think about it. If you scared to order a bundle for yourself because you don't think they're going to get off, and how much sense do it make to say, well, you just take over that risk? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. A lot of times, when they do it like that, they try to, because you don't want to, that's one of the downsides of the game, especially if you've not been doing it for a while or whatnot, you don't have a clientele base build up, is inventory. You know what I mean? Which one's going to sell, which one's not going to sell, what garments to put it on, what sizes in stock. It's all these different variables that go into when you start talking about clothing, especially shirts and things that come with sizes. Hats, a little bit different, one size fits all for the most part, you feel me?
Right.
And so to alleviate that, people do the drop shipping or the print on demand. Well, with print on demand, you got less options on how you can decorate too, less customization you can do, less options to pick on what type of garments you want. So print on demand is going to be either direct to garment or DTF and possibly some embroidery, you feel me? But for the most part, you're going to get those two options. Now, with those two options, it's cool. You can get a full color print, things like that, but you're not getting no metallics, you're not getting no real puff, you're not getting nothing with no multimedia, you ain't getting nothing
you're not really
designing. You're designing, but you
it's
cool, Yeah, but your brand could be on that level. Like, you can optimize your designs for that decoration method, and then that's when everything go hands in hand. So, but that comes with experience. You got to know that. You feel me? And there's a lot of print on demand spots out there where you don't know what your customer is getting. You feel me? Especially like if they're doing DTG, you don't know what they're getting. You don't know what the final product is, because
I really don't like that, because like you don't have no quality control mechanism. You just have to depend on the drop shipper.
You hope they do.
Yeah, you hope they do.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you'll see like if you work tour merch and you see how they, because that's a type of drop shipping in a way where they print out all of these options and then they send it to the tour dates, and so you kind of don't know until you open up the box at the tour date what the quality is. And just based on that, I don't know. Because sometimes people feel like, hey, we already got paid for these shirts. Because really, in a way, they automatically paid. Maybe you will get paid, or maybe you'll get a order. And sometimes that quality is fucking trash, and I be heated. So I can't. That's why I don't really fuck with that print on demand. Like, I like the idea of it. The idea of it is cool. Oh, I can just come up with a design, and they click on my website and they send it out. I like the idea of it, but actually in practice being functional, I don't know, that should be some bullshit sometimes. I don't fuck with it.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I'm pretty sure there's some great ones out there. You just gotta, because it's kind of difficult, because you don't know what people want to get, and then like all garments are not good for all decoration methods. Like, for instance, on DTG, it's some color garments out there that is not cool for DTG, because you got to do pre-treatment, and then we put the pre-treatment down, it leaves like this little stain. Gotcha. On certain garments more than others. But on the website, they're like, man, you can get all colors you want. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah, they ain't gonna tell you all that.
And then they pick
hold on, we got new patches. Hold on, we got new patches coming through. I see you, North Woman. I really like this patch. You got to look at the stream. Maybe you could catch it on the replay. I know you're running around doing all type of things, running your company. But one, I appreciate you calling in, because I wanted to give the community a little more detail. Two, these motherfucking patches is coming out so clean on your sponsor scroll. I really appreciate
they rolling, it's rolling. They scrolling over there.
They scrolling and rolling.
Yeah, they need to step that gap.
They scrolling and they scrolling and rolling. They scrolling and rolling.
We got a 12 pack of patches that we sell for $249. You get 12 small patches, Chanel patches. You feel me?
Man, I remember when you first introduced the patches. Oh, you took the world by storm. The streetwear went from seeing a patch every once in a while, you hardly never seen it. It was some uppity bootleg shit, to nigga, it was patches everywhere.
Everywhere.
That's the beautiful thing. Still, that's the beautiful thing about big print. They usually ahead of the curve. Go up.
Hey, go on there and show that picture where you was up there with us. We was at Magic out there in Vegas with that big booth and everything.
Where the fuck is that picture at? Hold on, let me think about it. I got that shit.
It's on my Instagram.
Man, don't nobody want to see it all bootleg off your Instagram, man. That's a motherfucking
man,
picture.
You finna go. You talking
man,
about where
that picture is a work. That picture is a work of art. First of all, I set the picture up. I'm the reason why that picture is so beautiful. Somebody else hit the button. That's true. But I set it up. Hold on, where would that picture be at? So tell them a little bit about Magic, and just from a hustler point of view, that could be very informative. When I look for the picture.
All right, so boom, Magic. That's a big show, man. That's a Super Bowl for the fashion game. You know what I mean? It go down 2 times a year out there in the big old Las Vegas, But Magic stands for Men's Apparel Guild in California. It got so big they had to take it to Vegas. That's our backyard anyway. And so basically what it is it's a big trade show that happens for like 3 to 4 days. It used to be a whole week. Now it's like 3 days. You know what I'm saying? And so brands from all over the world go and set up shop to meet up with buyers from all over the world. And more recently, they added manufacturers from all over the world. Actually, it's been some time now since they added that. That's called sourcing that Magic. So if you have a brand and there's two aspects for magic for you. You can go set up shop with your booth. Hopefully, you can book some meetings with some store owners and get you some accounts so you can sell your stuff world retail, right? Or the other aspect is, as a brand, you can walk the floor at sourcing and go connect with manufacturers from all over the world. The way they got it breaking down is they got each country has its own section. For sure, China is the biggest. You know what I mean? Then you got Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, the United States got their side, Korea, little role for Africa, you know, and all different categories from tops, bottoms, men's, women's, shoes, pants, denim, athletic, casual, socks, underwear, just any and everything when it comes to fashion and merchandising, from packaging to accessories, labels, hang tags, trims, anything that, and the technology around it, as far as like doing the graphics and the pattern making. They even have, sometimes when they have equipment there, they have the finance people there, just all aspects of the fashion game. So if you are into fashion or into merchandising or clothing or branding or anything, Magic is definitely a go-to. I've been going since 97 or something like that.
All right, I done pulled him up. I done pulled him up. Put your gander at a real player. First of all, this how you take a picture. When you want to take a picture, this how you get the angles, you get the lines, you get the contradictions, you get the story, you get the action, you get it all, man. It's one of the greatest pictures I have ever orchestrated in life. Okay?
You see that? You see that?
Big old
print. You see that?
You see that?
Yeah.
You know we have to add
Hold on. Let me blow this up real quick. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, you talking about go to the Instagram so they can get a whiff. No, this how you get a whiff. You go get the original picture, because I keep files. I'm lying. I done lost hella files of old ass shit from years ago. But I got this one. You feel me? I got these. You know, very
straight up. Now you see that booth though? You see how that thing laid out? Oh man, we had to clear it out to take the picture. It was so lit up in that thing, you know? You see that big flag in the back, man? We was holding it down for the U.S.
You doing a lot. You doing
a
lot. That was
I ain't lying though. That's what I ain't doing. I ain't lying though. That's what I ain't doing. You know? I may be doing a lot, but I ain't lying. Yeah, I'm just saying though. You know, we got that big flag in the back. You know what I mean? They say, man, put that big print gonna be right here, man. We need to get some of them knocks. You know? Yeah, man, you see that big old player posted, you know what I'm saying, with that YG 400 hat on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you see them, now zoom in on them. Hey, zoom in on them patches, man. Give them a whiff of that, man. Give them a whiff.
Hold on, damn. Let me see. Do I know how to fucking do that? Oh, shit. I done made the whole thing full screen, nigga. This shit is full screen.
Full screen.
The thing is great. I wonder if I could just go like this and zoom in. Nothing fucking happened. I did that and nothing happened. Okay. What if I hit enter? Not a damn thing happened. Showing the fuck did. Oh, it's going. Okay.
It's going. You said it's going?
It's zooming in, but how can I control where? Let me see. Hold on. What player? Oh, here we go. Oh, just give a player the tools. You know what I'm saying? This is back when I had locks. Yes, I had locks for a very long time. I miss my locks, just in case y'all are wondering, like, what the hell? Who is that? Yes, this is me on the phone calling plays. You know? So yeah, you guys can see
calling big plays.
Yeah, calling. Yeah, that will calling plays.
You got, hey! I know you got some more footage when it was actually lit, though.
Of course I do. Am I gonna go find it and play it right now? Nope.
Oh, I thought you had file management. Oh, my bad. I just thought you had it. My bad.
You thought I had file management?
Yeah, I thought you had it. I thought whatever date that was, you can pull it up and then everything gonna pop. But you know.
Yeah, but this is not logged from that date because this is an upscale. This is upscale, so it's logged from whatever day I upscaled it. But whatever.
Okay. I feel you.
I see that big old embroidered patch, puff patch in the background when you did that Louis V material that one time.
Yeah, that's applique. You know what I mean? That's the applique patch.
I see that.
Yeah, that's that applique.
Cali back there.
Yeah, big old Chanel too, big Chanel. You know what I mean? It was like a poster. You see that one right there, cut from a different cloth. We did some screen printing on there. We put some denim on there and everything. That's multimedia. That's one of the things that we know for. Like we pride ourselves on not being a regular print shop.
Right.
So we do the things that we think are dope. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be. Hold on real quick. I gotta take this call real quick. Hold on real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on.
We not holding on there. We not holding on. I think we still on hold, but we protesting against holding on. I should hang up on this nigga. But this is who has sponsored today's scroll. Like I said, Big Printing, one of my best friends. We have had some fun. As you see, we have went through so many different creative products. One of my favorite people to kind of synthesize information with and try to figure out the correct way to do some sort of creative product. And Big Printing has sponsored today's community scroll. And so that's why everybody's picture is coming out as patches. And we are just having a ball. He gave a lot of game to creators, founders, and even if you just want merch, even if you're just trying to get like merch for a thing, like an album or like something you have coming up, some other business that you have that you just want to do merch or whatever, Big Printing is the way to go if style, quality, all of that shit matters and is part of your brand. Fantastic. I have had some of my greatest wins with Big Printing. That's what I'll say, because I've always been kind of like a creative producer, but I've worked with all sorts of different companies. You know, first I was in Chicago doing it, and then I ended up moving to Oakland.
Hello?
Yeah, we was acting like you wasn't here because you just putting us on hold like we not on the live stream was fucking crazy. I understand you got customers and all that shit, but we live.
We live. That's what I'm talking about. And guess what? We still live. You feel me?
Whatever, right? I had started moving on as if you wasn't here because I didn't know what was going on.
I know you know how to do this, man. I know you know how to do this. Man, you was from Chicago. What street y'all was on? What was it?
Michigan, baby. Roseland. Rest in peace, Swole.
Yeah, Roseland.
We had the greatest airbrush shop in the world. Everybody had to come to us to get the fly shit. You know, that's why I find it so funny that I ended up with y'all, because that was the case in Oakland. Like, these other niggas might do it, but they're not fly. And so there was a lot of airbrush shops, rest in peace shirt shops, custom shirt shops that were at our level. We weren't doing screen printing. We were doing custom made by hand, every shirt, a bunch of artists. But nobody's shirts was fucking with ours. I remember when I introduced rhinestones. Ooh, fuck the streets up. Nigga, bling this shit out. Brought the rhinestones too. I was gluing them bitches on by hand at first.
That's cool though. I mean, you didn't.
No, I had the good glue. I didn't know. Because first I had the idea. You know, it starts from my idea. You know, everything is knowable. You just got to know it. First I was hand gluing them bitches. But you would only get 5. I was selling rhinestones 5 at a motherfucking time. Imagine that though.
You get 5 stones? Oh, they be putting big ass stones on there.
I was selling them motherfuckers in. Anyway. Anyway, just wake y'all up. Make sure y'all still paying attention. But then when I found out about the heat press ones, oh, it was on. Then. Oh, it was on.
The hot fix.
Hot fix. The price of the motherfucking brick then plummeted. So I didn't know. That shit went super down. Oh, you want some rhinestones? Nigga,
What?
20. I'm talking about the stuff. Because before I was charging a lot for the 5. That was a super upgrade.
Like now you can get a real design, nothing but stone.
Yeah, but that ain't what I was doing. What I was doing was because that wasn't the style. That wasn't the style at first. That wasn't.
You went up on it. Don't trip.
No, that wasn't the style. See, that's the thing. Like you said, this shit got to be the
style. You got to know. The style. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
the niggas that I was selling rest in peace shirts to did not want no full rhinestone shit, right?
Yeah.
What they wanted was like, okay, so let's say
sprinkle, little dab.
Well, at first it was just a little dab of ranch. First it was just a little roly with a dab of ranch. So it'd be like, say you get a portrait of your homie that passed, it'd just be like a rhinestone here, a rhinestone there. So when you walk, it'll just kind of spark, like little sparks. Or I'll show you kind of like these. Hold on, like if you go to Like, I know you're not watching the stream, but like for the people who are watching the stream,
I'm watching. I see DSP on there.
oh, what's up, big DSP? That's my homie. You feel me?
Another one.
Anyway, it'd be like these sparkles. You see these little sparkles that I got? That's why I have these here. These remind me of Roseland. I love these little sparkles. So these little sparkles. If you keep looking, I'm sure there's a lag. So if you keep looking, you'll see.
A little glitter, little pixie dust.
So those would be like in the background of the design of the shirts, and then I would rhinestone them bitches. So them shit started.
Oh, okay.
So now when a nigga is walking with them, they like, oh, nigga, you fucking cooking. I brought that back. Y'all forgot about them siblings, didn't y'all? Y'all forgot about them siblings. So, you know, that was that case. And then once I got the hot fix ones that I could do more of for cheaper and quicker, because think about the time it took to do that and how you had to do it a certain way because you're gluing it on. It was really a science, right? Then when I started getting the hot fix ones, we'd do some shit like, okay, you airbrush a fucking portrait, right, of the person who passed, and they got on a raw ass chain. So now the whole motherfucking chain, the whole chain bling. So before you just had a raw ass portrait, but now raw ass portrait, then when you turn the corner, the motherfucking chain is. And I was going Swarovski on hoes. So them bitches used to, oh my God, them bitches used to blind everybody. Oh shit, the glitter was in. The glitter was fucking in. So,
you know, I think that's tied when I was at Complex Con. This little young dude, he had a booth and he had like pictures of Pac, you know what I mean, with screen print and his chain was lit up.
That shit. I would like to believe that I was a part of making that hot. It probably ain't true. But at least it's true on the south side of motherfucking Chicago and Roseland. I'll tell you that.
Roseland.
Motherfucking Roseland. Rest in peace, Swole. That shop was fantastic. We had such a so many memories there, so many hustlers, so many different creators, so many different stories.
And then you came to Oakland.
Dawu, why you gotta make it about you while I'm reminiscing?
I was making it about you. I didn't say I came to Oakland. I said you came to Oakland.
No. It was already about me. You was moving it to Oakland so you can move it to. Okay, yeah. Then I came to Oakland. Then what happened? You're right. Then I came to Oakland.
When you came to Oakland, we talk about the you know, the shops you was doing there.
Then I went.
Then you fall into the airbrush.
Absolutely. Because I was already. I was already doing that, and so. When I got to Oakland, I looked for a copy of that, which people didn't really have. And so I ended up creating one in partnership with two other artists, one airbrush artist, one paint artist, which we didn't have the paint. Shout out to my brother, Baby Jamaica. I just talked to him the other day.
You said y'all didn't have the paint?
We didn't have, like, because you know, Baby Jamaica, he didn't do airbrush. He did actual paint.
Hand paint.
Yeah, so he was like type shit. He was doing like abstract paint on the shirt. Shit.
Yeah, I remember that. That Survey had that. It was another brand out of New York. I forget their name. They was hella big though. They was hella big. That's all they did was paint on the shirts. And they had a booth at Magic. Ooh-wee. And you know how long it take to do those shirts? Yeah. And they was doing those shirts wholesale.
They was rolling?
Was they?
They was rolling with the hand painted shirts?
They was rolling too hard. They was rolling too hard. That was a great concept. They entered the game. Well, I forget the name of that company. It was a big brand like in the 2004s or something like that, 06s, with the hand painted shirts.
That shit was rolling.
But they was sold at wholesale. So, you know, imagine you got a store that just bought 100 of them. That store got 200 of them. And they, you know what I mean? Because they had a hot brand, so they couldn't keep up with production. It was just hard as hell. They had to have like a whole factory full of people painting on shirts.
Yeah, and it's a certain art to it because when he first started showing me a part of me, you know, you kind of look like, nigga.
That's where he got it from.
Probably. Like, nigga, you ain't really fucking doing nothing. You just fucking painting some shit on some shit. Then you go try to do it, be like, oh, yeah, that nigga's an artist, nigga. Oh, that nigga got some cuisine to the way that he doing it to make it look right. So So we had him, and we had another one of the greatest airbrush artists of all time, old school, EJ. EJ is also a great. EJ is also a great artist, just period, on paper. And so we basically partnered up to do a similar business in Eastmont. Hold on, clap it up for Eastmont. You know what I'm saying? East Oakland. So I went from the south side. Deep East. Is 70? Is that Deep East?
I mean, that's like the start. You know what I mean? It's always this great debate on it. You know what I mean? I say it's the deep.
Sub Deep East Oakland.
You know, some people say that the Deep East is really just the hundreds.
The hundreds, yeah. That's I kind of I feel like 92.
I mean, you can't get 90 to the hundreds. Nah, man. I say from the sale. You know what I mean? Sale 800. You know.
I mean, because it is definitely so much that's before that. That's still East Oakland, so it's not like
exactly. East Oakland started at the lake.
Yeah, so that is a lot. So yeah, that I guess that would count as Deep East Oakland past the 70s or whatever. Yeah. Because like when I lived right past the lake, that was very far from where I lived at. So
you're in the deep. As soon as you get to 70, you deep. You deep off in these Oakland.
Deep off in this thing. Yeah. So yes, I went from Roseland in South Chicago to Deep East Oakland doing the same thing. And God willing, I was introduced to the big factory. We thought we was doing some shit by hand, one by one, nigga.
Yeah, man. You know, you got to see the real shit.
I said, these niggas is making hella shirts an hour.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
So it is true. Shit. Oakland gave me some game consistently, habitual game giving city. I will have to be honest. If you're interested in something, it's a nigga there that already mastered it, found out what a trick was and the escape route. You just got to find him. But he is there. Either he's there or he's somewhere else doing it. So he might be an Oakland nigga in New York with the answers. So
straight up.
That's why
something
we're always
about that water over here, man. You know what I mean? Something about that water over here, man. You know, about that atmosphere, man. You know what I'm saying? We were just raised like that, man.
I would think it was the culture. You know, it is the place that gave us the Black Panthers. I also think the weather plays a big part in it, you know.
Yeah, the mentality, you know what I'm saying? We on our own island, so we got to figure out a way.
I don't know if we did we go into self-aggrandizement, or are we still doing what we're supposed to be doing?
No, I'm just saying, no, it's town business, that's all. But continue.
No, I'm talking about this whole shit. Like, how the fuck we even start talking about Roseland and all that shit? Like, are we doing what we're supposed to be doing? What are we doing?
We was talking about your background, and you know that you was educating people on your history and garment decoration. Like, you know, you ain't just been a whiz starting off with the filters or whatnot. You know, you've been doing this, man, for a long time. You know, you've been getting down with the creative aspects and everything. You know, been doing this.
Yeah, that's
you know, tell us. You know, with the music, videos, you
everything.
know what I'm saying?
Creative technologists is what I call it, Dabo. Creative technologists. If it's some tech included and some design and some creativity, put me in the room with it for about 72 hours.
Content creation, you know. What was the name of your show you had? Then you have a show. What's the name of that show?
Which one? These social media street? Which one? I had so many shows.
Yeah, hell of them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I've had so many shows, scripted shows. Remember Glamour Girls when I did the scripted show with them little girls? That was so fun. We got one episode out, but it was fun.
The little girl?
Remember Glamour Girls with RTV? You remember RTV? Bro.
I remember RTV. I also remember Glamour Girls. That was a reality show thing?
It was scripted. Now we did a scripted show. The whole thing, we only made it through the pilot because the people who did it did not understand how much fucking work it was going to be. I tried to die. Hey, I was honest about how much fucking work it was going to be. And we made it through that pilot, and they said, man, shit. I don't know if we can sustain
this
it.
This is real work.
Yeah, like, I don't know what the fuck y'all thought it was going to be. But at least we got through the pilot, and it was really fun to do. When I find that, one day I will share it whenever I fucking find it. So I've edited movies. We did Milk Money.
Journalist?
I've been a journalist. I wrote for Blavity for a while. I like to write for Black-centric, revolutionary-minded organizations, which I don't know that Blavity was that. It was Black-centric, not revolutionary-minded. But I wrote for the Oakland Post, which is similar to that. And I've done all type of shit. I've done all type of shit. So I believe in the power of your labor and the value of education. Like picking a job 30 years ago that I can't really learn anything about and develop. It just wouldn't. It's just not my style. I need to learn, stay up to date with new technology, come up with new ways to express myself, and help other people express themselves. So, creative technologist and philosopher of sorts.
Creative technologist. That's what I'm talking about. Now you're out there in Big La Leezy.
La Leezy. Big La Leezy. Let's see. So I don't have any new generations, but we're going to keep running this scroll for a few days. I think that depending on the conversation we have, huh?
I was going to say, how can we put on there that they get a judge?
They better listen to the show.
Oh, okay. Because you ain't doing no more work.
That's a hater. You a hater. You a hater. Let me skate by with my shit. They better listen to the fucking replay and figure out what's going on. And to be honest, that's gonna identify the shit out of a hustler, because a nigga like us would be like, hello, yeah. So what's up with that discount?
Yeah,
so I can't wait to see who paid enough attention to do that. That's an identifier in itself. I love little tests like that where it's like, nigga, you got to be a hustler, intellectual, activist, stand-up person to even notice this. And then that one person notices it. It's like, hi, nice to meet you. I've been waiting on you to show up. So they better watch the show. Like I said.
The show, be tapped in.
But I think I'm about to go eat. It is 11:20. I have been streaming for some time. This may be the best stream that we had, I think. This was the best stream. We had a wait, what did it say? Don't forget, revolutionary went from one Panther capital to the next. That's 5. Much love, L. You one of them ones. Can't wait to see what's in store. Oh, thank you. Was that a Black Panther? What you mean about one Panther? Yeah, look, I ain't shit.
One
Thank
Panther,
you so much.
What that mean?
Don't forget
one
revolutionary.
Panther capital. How many capitals do you think it is?
Don't forget revolutionary went from one Panther capital to the next. Oh, he giving Oakland love. He giving Oakland love.
Tell me how.
When you describing Oakland, make sure you don't forget revolutionary in the description of Oakland.
But one Panther capital to the next. Where the next one at?
No, I don't think
it's only one Panther capital.
No, I think he's saying it went from one Panther capital to the next, not another capital, but it. Okay, wait, I think I might be.
The next what?
Not another capital, but like the Panthers went around. I don't know. Raymond, tell us what you're saying.
He probably think Chicago was a capital. He probably just a misunderstanding. He probably thinking Chicago was like a capital or something. What it ain't.
Well, I mean, if it was to be a second capital, it would be Chicago.
Ain't no such thing as a second capitals though.
How you know?
Don't exist.
Do you know that?
That don't exist.
Do you know that?
Exist. What a second capital of the United States at?
Just because the United States don't have a second capital don't mean that second capitals don't exist. Maybe they got.
Get off our line. Get off our line. We the capital. Yeah, we ain't gonna.
I'm not trying to say that Chicago is the capital. I'm just saying don't be dismissive of how. Well, you know what? I ain't even gonna say it this way. I ain't even gonna say it that way. I'm gonna say it this way. If you actually know the stories of the Black Panthers, how it was created, how it developed over time, you already know how important Chicago is. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't even really gotta explain.
Say it's not important.
I didn't say you said it wasn't important. I wasn't talking about you. Yeah, I don't know why you responded.
Who was you talking about?
I was just talking about in general. I was talking about in general. If you
in general, I didn't say that. In general, I didn't say that.
I didn't say you said it. So if
I
only
didn't say you said
I didn't say you said I said it.
I'm just letting it be known that
I'm just letting it be known too.
Okay, because it was kind of implying that
I don't know. I hate it. You can't really say what it was implying. I'm just saying if
I can.
If you
it may not be intended.
If you know the story of the Black Panthers, how they were developed,
you know where the capital at,
and how they evolved,
where the capital of the Panthers,
then you already know the importance of Chicago. It ain't really nothing to argue about. But
I know. So
what's
beautiful?
Beautiful?
No argument.
It sounds like you're trying to have an argument. I can't wait till you hear yourself on the replay with the huffing.
No. I'm asking you a question.
No, I'm not answering no questions. I'm doing an outro. I'm not answering no questions.
Yeah. I bet you will.
So the beautiful thing about me,
hey, game on low.
The beautiful thing about me is at Chicago and Oakland.
Yeah, so, you lucked out.
You know,
went from. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
you still got your hating voice on. You can take it off.
Man. You
gotta keep that hate voice on. Okay. Hold on. Raymond came back. Raymond came back. I'm saying, and you don't gotta rep for the town in this manner. Like I'm not repping for the town. I don't like how you causing the separation.
I didn't say you wasn't. But
I didn't say you said
you started trying to
you implying
you implying side. You started like trying to pick a side. Like hold on, who said it ain't no two capitals? What?
I wasn't talking about Black Panthers. I'm just saying, can a thing have multiple capitals? And what I was talking about was a hypothetical. I said if there were to be a second capital. So you bringing up
that's neither here nor there.
You bringing up that it's not here nor there. You bringing it up that it's not a second capital is irrelevant because it was a hypothetical anyway. I said if it were.
That's a whole nother.
Yeah, because I just noticed how you got over in the first place. Anyway, can I read the follow up? I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Chicago was an important chapter though, and she was describing herself as creative tech. I said you got to add the river. Oh, he was talking about me.
Oh
damn!
Okay, he was talking about you.
Oh damn!
Okay, continue to read.
Oh damn, Dawood, damn.
Lauren,
you did all that and you didn't even know what. Damn.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. We're trying to get some clarity. So we get some clarity. We put some clarity on it.
You didn't even know what he was talking about, and you was trying to correct shit. Fantastic.
I'm in suspense.
He was talking about me. He's saying, don't just say you Don't just say you a creative tech. You also a revolutionary, basically, starting from the fucking Panther capital and move. So maybe the next spot is.
How you stop? You read it or
let
you
me.
interpret
No, I'm not reading. I wasn't reading. None of that shit was reading. None of the shit I was saying was reading.
I thought he wrote back.
No, I didn't read what he's saying. I haven't read it yet. I'm still talking to you.
Oh man,
you the one Okay.
Ventriloquist?
I'm not no Okay, you made me miss it. Now the shit off the damn thing. Hold on. I done fucked up. Hold on, let me see if I can make it.
Up here interpreting. You ain't even reading it.
You interpreted it too wrongly, I might add. How you gonna be wrong if you wasn't interpreting it? Okay, but don't make fun of me for interpreting it. You were fucking interpreting it too. Wrongly, I might add. I mean, I was wrong too, but that's besides the point. All right, let's see. Let's see. Where the fuck am I? I gotta go backwards in the scroll. All the real ones came from the South. Oh shit. That ain't finna shoot at both of us. All the real ones came from the South and either went to Chicago, Oakland, or both. My papa, LOL. That's all I know. Detroit, Philly in there too. But it's a real lineage there. See, he giving us fucking props and you hating.
Is that what who said that? That's somebody
same
different.
Same nigga.
So he didn't clarify what he meant by that?
He did, but we took so long arguing that it scrolled up the thing, and now I'm trying to...
We took so long, what?
Arguing. What? That's not a word? Arguing.
Oh, okay. All right.
What you thought I said? Are you making fun of my accent?
I don't know. I was trying to...
You really didn't know what I said? Arguing? Arguing.
Say it again?
Arguing.
That must be that South. That must be that South shit he was talking about.
You know Chicago ain't nothing but Mississippi and Arkansas.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it just now. That's why I was like, oh shit.
That ain't the first time I fucking said Oregon. This is crazy, man. I'm getting judged so hard right now. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can go back to his original explanation so I can bust your bubble. I'm saying Chicago was an important chapter, though, and she was describing herself as a creative tech. I said you got to add the revolutionary, and you said that one platform that you worked for was black focused and not revolutionary. That's why you need that part. I'm from the town, but it's all love and a connection to that Windy City, no ego. You know what, nigga? Dawu, you need to get more like him. Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Let's not go on a tangent.
So the way you represent the town right now, I like his representation of the town right now. How come you get to talk before my rant? As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me go to my fucking filters. I was already talking. You tried to jump in. Let me go to my motherfucking filters.
Definitely gave it to you, but I never did.
Let me go in front of my motherfucking filters. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. You know what? I like the way he represented the town. The town don't always got to be represented that in his hospitable. We're a very hospitable group if you're doing the right thing. It's only when you're on some bullshit that we got an issue with you. And I'm tired of Dawu always trying to bring me down when I'm trying to make a point. And I appreciate the way my nice young brother from the town bigged me up. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, brother, hold on, I'm almost done. As a matter of fact, brother, since you cooking so hard, I'm hitting hella effects, Dawu, just in case you ain't watching.
Man, get a nigga some elements.
Man, you knew I was finna do that. You a hater. You a hater. You know I was finna do that. Why would you do that?
Get a nigga some elements.
Get a
man,
nigga some elements.
Shit,
you know what I'm saying? Since you understand what's going on so much, and you already from the town, which you know already fills my heart with joy, and you cook so hard, let me go ahead on and make it rain for you. I hope you have already signed up for the Elements Align website. Let me know either through DM or in the comments your username or some type of way to identify you. I really don't even know how to identify. If you sign up right now, maybe I think it's you. And I'm going to shoot you some elements. The mint coins are used to participate interactively with the stream. As you can see, I know Dawu want to say something. I'm almost done, Dawu. The mints are used to participate interactively with the stream. As you can see, today's sponsor scroll is from Big Printing, the largest screen printing, Black-owned screen printing and embroidery company in the nation. Also, one of my closest friends. That's why we tussle and argue like this. And you can use those mints to add photos to the social stream. I'm adding a ticker, so you'll be able to comment there, similar to super chats, but in some ways different that I won't go into in detail because I don't want to flag myself as being problematic. But yeah, that's what the Elements Align website is for, and that's what you use the mints for, and more things in the future. So let me know where you are, Mr. Raymond White Jr. Let me know when you make your account, and I will make it rain elements for you because I appreciate that. When you make a moment, you get moments.
Town business.
Damn, that wasn't the right button, huh? Oh, I meant to hit this. All right, never mind. Ignore that one part. So the website is Elements Align, Raymond. Make sure you do it right now so I can add the mints, because if you do it later, I'm not gonna remember. So sorry about that, Dawood, but you can finish what you were saying.
No, it's all good, man. It's time to pass. You know what I'm saying? He's from the town, so, you know, ain't even nothing to talk about, you know?
Yeah, you know, that's the end of that. See, that's the way you're supposed to. I appreciate it. Yeah. I appreciate your candor. So Raymond White Jr., let me double check just in case he does it right now, because if he signs up right now, I just want to add the mints right now because I will not remember and I don't want to be hella fake. So let me put this up on the board so I can be watching. Okay, so we streamed for some time today. We have made it to 11:30. This is crazy. Not crazy because this is a fantastic stream. We're getting ready to go to the lunch table pretty soon.
What's that?
That's Glasses' stream. You know, we becoming somewhat of a network. We got Culture United tonight at 5. Third Verse is popping. They do.
Oh, you got a double hitter.
Got a double header on Wednesday. On Wednesdays. They have Third Verse where they do their streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. BK is dropping her videos. I'm missing somebody. And I'm missing somebody. I'm sorry for I got glass. So we got Glasses.
You missing you.
I'm missing me. Oh, and fucking Brand New Thoughts. Cause damn, I miss myself. Yes, and cause I'm like, I know it's 4 of them bitches. All right, so and Brand New Thoughts. So we made it today to. My goal is to be able to hand it over. Like to hand over where it's like, okay, I do my stream. Maybe it's the morning stream. We talk or whatever, and then when it's time for the next stream, I just kind of preview it some and hand it over to send people there. I think there's some technical way I can do it where it's like Crown K was telling me that I can hit some info tab where it can become clickable on my stream so that you can like literally click from my stream to their stream. Lil says Third Verse is about to do a sports on the weekends. I'm also going to add a political show. Me and Walter Riley are doing a political show. I don't know what day of the week that would be, but we're going to do politics where it can be just about that and learn more about movement work and have a platform to uplift people doing actual great movement work. Not just sponsored shit, but don't get me started. But actual revolutionary work, movement work throughout the country, throughout the world, actually. Also, I'm doing true crime. So shout out Joe Budden. I know y'all gonna think that I'm doing it because of him, but I was already doing my own survey and I'm like, I'm perfect for true crime. I find true crime to be fascinating. I also think it's interesting what crimes get talked about. I think that being able to highlight different crimes, because I would also like to talk about corporate corruption. Like, you know, them niggas.
I think that's dope.
You know, they be going to jail too, right?
A lot.
They be doing all kind of crazy ass shit, and they will go to jail, embezzlement, all type of shit. And I don't see a lot of like true crime on that. Like, they'll murder motherfuckers. Like, they will murder motherfuckers to keep them to keep that money going. And I don't see a lot of them shits. So I would like to do some version of corporate corruption true crime, just so you can be like, wait a minute, they did what? They lowered the product quality by 50% and charged double by lying to niggas about something that wasn't even real, like just that type of shit. And that's what they ended up what they ended up going to jail for or whatever. So I would like to do that. And then probably some good old murder mysteries too. I like the theme of the culprit being the last person you thought of, because that's kind of the reason.
Scooby-Doo type shit.
Yeah, because that's kind of the reason why, you know, I try not to be too assumptive, because of the few stories I heard where it's like everybody thinks it's this, and it's not necessarily murder, but everybody thinks it's this is what happened, and everybody's sure, and that's just is not what happened. I find that to be fascinating. Like, actually, it was a completely different thing, completely different person. So I like that version of true crime too, the you'll never guess version. And maybe we just go through all of the possible suspects. Like, so you tell the story of what happened and go through all of the possible suspects that people would think it was and the evidence against them and what you think it is. And then at the end of it, you tell the story of what actually happened. So you can see how well you are at paying attention. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, all that. All right, cool. So I'm out.
Obviously. Bye. You ain't gonna say bye to the chat or?
Oh, yeah. All right, chat. It's all good, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to take advantage of that deal, man, tap in with me on that Instagram or hit me up at bigprint@gmail. You know what I mean? And you get that $100 off. All right.
All right,
take
hold
this call
on.
anyway.
All right, bye. Have a good one. That was Dawood Muhammad from Big Printing. That is my homie. He is funny. So like I said, I'm hungry as shit. I am getting ready to watch The Lunch Table, which is coming on in about 20 minutes. I am waiting to see if my good friend Raymond made an account so I can load up his shit before I get distracted. I need to... What y'all eating for lunch today? I don't even think I'm gonna eat breakfast. I think I'm gonna eat. It's 11:38. I feel like it's lunchtime. And we're gonna get prepared to watch the Lunch Table. I don't know if everybody watches The Lunch Table, but The Lunch Table is next. I really enjoyed today's stream. Like, I had a really, really good time today. I really appreciate Dyme-A-Duzin for hopping on the phone this morning. He was my first call-in guest. I know I did the speakerphone thing before, but he was my first actual call-in guest on the actual system. Oh, did I say lunch hour? Do you mean lunch hour? No, it's called Lunch Table. It's the Glasses Malone. Or maybe he called it the lunch hour at the lunch table. You might be right, Jamie. You might be right. Thank you, Laura Racer. I really appreciate that. I feel like I had hella fun. Like, I don't know. I got to kind of be myself today, which that was fun. So we had a good old, I'm on my filters page just in case y'all see I'm just hitting the Sparks button. Funny as hell. So we got to have big fun with Dyme-A-Duzin. I think that might be our first interview as well, too. I don't think that we had an artist interview so far. I really enjoyed speaking with him. Like, we got some good talks. We had some good core memories unlocked. Who else? We talked to Lil for hecka long, and we had just talking about what motivates us, what brings us joy, empathy. Yeah, we had a lot of firsts today. Like, we was popping. As a matter of fact, round of applause for yourselves. We fucking did it today. We did our big one, guys. This was a great episode. So we did that where we talked to Lil about our motivations behind our empathy and our acts of service. And Jamie asked some great questions about making sure that we protect ourselves and how that can sometimes call in narcissists or attract narcissists and how you have to be kind of careful with that. That was really cool. Oh, also, we got to hear that cipher when we were talking to Dyme-A-Duzin. Got to hear some content creators rapping. I'm not gonna lie, Screw got off. That was fun. Then we got to... Lil called in. That was super fun. We talked about so much stuff. Lil, we was on the phone for 40 minutes. We was really chopping it up. We was having a ball. Lil is my favorite moderator. It's becoming one of my homegirls. I gotta be honest. It's the homie. So much. This is for you. This is for you, Lil. All of these are for you. Sending you love. I'm gonna turn these into some stylistic hearts, like maybe some chrome ones or some maybe some that look like a balloon or whatever. I know this is irrelevant, but I need y'all to know I started watching the live on my phone but switched to my TV because I was learning so much. I need to see dialectic materialism on the biggest. That is not irrelevant, Jamie. I'm telling you, we fucking cooked today. It went down. It went down. Like, we fucking did it. Hold on. Where's our shit?
Got him. We fucking got him.
Did our shit today, bro. So we did that. We had our first sponsored scroll. Hello? Do y'all remember last week? Yeah, Jamie, send me a picture because I feel like you're going to call in too. So get on the thing and tell me your name so I can give you the credits to make your picture logo. I'm not going to lie. Do y'all remember last week we were making a community scroll, trying to make it work, coming up with some shit? Now, that was literally a week ago. So fast forward a week. Now we have a whole website set up. We have tokens. We have this easy process where I don't know if it's easy, but I think it's easy. Tell me if it's not easy. Process where you can go upload your photos in order to get on our community scroll. And 1 week after the shit was invented, we got our first sponsored scroll. Now, yes, this is somebody I have a great relationship with, but it's still a sponsored scroll. So you still got to go through the process of what does this look like? How does this work? Let's give this some proof of concept type of situation. So in a week, we got a sponsored scroll, new art style with motherfucking embroidered patches. Like, we fucking with it. Now, all I got to do is remember to eat before this shit. So my stomach don't growl. Like, I feel my shit about to start growling right now. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell y'all. I am a human. Maybe line up more interviews because I really did enjoy just talking naturally. What else? What else do we need, guys? I don't know. Let's try not to put too much on ourselves. We just gonna celebrate. We fucked with it today. We fucked with it. We talked about fucking dialectical materialism. What? We not about to leave that out. We slipped into our fucking existentialism bag. Like, we started talking about ways to motivate motherfuckers. I don't know why I clicked that. Ignore that. Turn this off. I don't know how to turn this off. I don't know why I clicked that. I got a little thought bubble where I could type anything in there. But I don't like how it looks. It needs more. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted by clicking the wrong thing. I even got a chef hat for when I'm cooking. What? You was cooking. Brand new thought chef hat. I haven't used it yet because it needs to be cut off in the front. What was I doing? What was I talking about, y'all? Oh, okay. We talked about fucking philosophy today. We talked about black art. We found Eddie Griffin. I thought he was lost. I didn't know y'all already knew where the fuck he was at. We found Eddie Griffin. What the hell? What else we did? We did so much shit. We did some troubleshooting. We found out about a new project we looking forward to on Friday. Check out Dyme-A-Duzin, who is going to give us an interesting experience this Friday with WD Volume 1. We got some of our favorite artists like Nick Grant and Kai Cash featured on it. So we are so fucking excited about hearing that. The way he explained it, it's like, oh, this is gonna be one of them ones. Oh, and we gave one-on-one some love. Like, what the hell? They don't be loving on one-on-one.
Another one.
The way they should. So we did that. We got some more signups on the website. Oh, it could be a little bit of mess on the album. We supposed to be listening to the Sister track. And I'm not gonna lie, people asking if you dissing and then you say listen to Sister, that just in itself definitely has like Meet the Grams chill to it, because it's like Sister, huh? About the twins that are girls that are like alike but different, that ended up going to different families. Yep. Gives you a little chill when you think about beef. But, we're not going to go down that path. We're going to be positive, but I might play Sister first. And that might be a red flag for me. But, I'm a human. and I'm becoming better day by day. You know what I'm saying? I can't be perfect. So, like I said, amazing stream. Right now we're going to get ready for Glasses' lunch table. If you guys know what you want me to talk about tomorrow, I guess how can I set it up where y'all could tell me things that you want to talk? I'll add it to the website. So if you have an account on the website, I talk slow like this when I'm thinking about multiple things. So that means I'm imagining things in my head. I apologize for it. I did one of my first streams. I was talking like this the whole time because I was imagining shit. I replayed that motherfucker back on 1.5. It was fine. So if you're watching this on a replay and I'm talking too slow, turn up the speed. All of a sudden I start making sense. I start to lag because I have like a real rich imagination. So I think my RAM is getting fucking low or something. Because I used to be able to like imagine a world over here, and have a full conversation at the same time and watch both. But Auntie RAM starting to whatever. So it's like I'm paying attention, but the little shit over here is starting to flicker. But whatever. Kind of remind me of this book, Flowers for Algernon. When the nigga started losing his mind. But what was I talking about? Oh. I'm going to think of a way to incorporate. What was I talking about? Oh, I'm going to think of a way to incorporate a way where you can share topics. It's not going to cost any minutes, but you will have to have an account on the Elements Line website already. And then maybe I'll put like a topic. It got to be something cool, like a topic board where it's like you can, like maybe it'll be an actual board. And then, you can put a topic on there and then it pop up like it's pinned to the board, you know, like as if you took not a Post-it note, but what are them fucking things called? Thumbtacks. Y'all remember old school thumbtacks? I don't even know if they old school, but y'all remember old school thumbtacks? You'll take something and put it on a board and you can have a board full of different ideas. So maybe I'll do like a thumbtack, topics, thumbtack topics, top tack. Go to the top tack topic. Anyway. And then you can just like put a thumbtack topic on the board and then people can vote like thumbs up it. That sounds fun. I got to make it work on the phone because I want you guys to be able to suggest topics on what we're going to talk about tomorrow. Maybe we'll be talking about whatever we were talking about on Culture United. Tomorrow will be a short stream or a split stream because it will be starting at 6 because I'm going to be on time tomorrow. Because it'll be, or do y'all think I should start at 7? Because I feel like nobody here really noticed that I was late. And I started at 7 instead of 6. Should I start it at 7? I don't know. So yeah, that's probably what we'll be talking about. Jamie, I read your question. And give me 1 second because I am going to answer your question on my second camera because I forgot about my second camera and I didn't use it today. So let's see, how am I going to do this in a smooth way? What is a smooth way I can do this? All right, hold on. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, people. Oh, why is it doing that? Jamie, I'm fucking up the stream trying to do too much. Hold on. Didn't fix it. Oh, hold on, guys. Thought I fixed some shit that I didn't fix. Because I like your question, Jamie, but it's the perfect thing for the second camera. Hold on. Fucking up on my stream. I probably should never just be like not in the chair. I would think. Let's see. Oh. We building it while we fly. Remember we said that? Remember we said we're gonna build it while we fly? All right. Let's go back so I can let's fix this. Let's do this the right way. So that's today's stream. It was outstanding. And I see I have a question from Jamie. Closing question for you, Elle, because I'm about to head out. Do you have traveling plans on the horizon? You seem to really love Paris. You know what, Jamie? You're right. I absolutely loved Paris. I loved Paris so much that I struggled to come back home. I was confused. I think this is how James Baldwin felt when he started to travel around the world. And I said, damn, what am I going to do now that I go back to America and it's just not as beautiful? It's not as activated. It's more pressure. It's more judgment. It's less opportunities. Food is more expensive and less good. Dressing, the way you dress is judged differently. The way you dress there is judged more so on style, quality. The way you judge here is more so on brand names. I fit better over there. The diversity over there is to the point where people don't seem to notice certain differences in the same way because those differences are so vast. And also the architecture is beautiful. I like to walk, and just walking around Paris was literally beautiful. Like you can go to a museum, but literally just walking to the store is a museum. It was quite an experience. And I am still trying to think of something that I've ever seen more beautiful than the Eiffel Tower. It is startlingly beautiful. And it's so simple. How could something so simple be so beautiful? It's starting to, I really don't understand it still. So, you are right to wonder how I'm feeling about traveling and what travel plans I have on the horizon, because I am very thirstfully looking for new travel plans, specifically Paris, but that could be short-sighted because maybe the way I love Paris, I may love Italy or Africa or Brazil or Cuba or all these other amazing places. And I've been looking for ways, because I'm in school, so I know I can do the study abroad program again probably next summer, but I need to leave sooner than that. I have a birthday coming up this year where I'm having a important birthday, important time marker in my life. And I have been actively looking for ways to get back to fucking Paris. I said all that to say this. I gotta go back. I miss it. It misses me. It calls me in my sleep. I need more escargot. I don't want to eat no American escargot. I need the fresh orange juice in the morning. I need the bread that expires in 2 days because it doesn't have all of the preservatives. The chicken. I used to walk to the grocery store and get a full pack of chicken for $3 cooked already. The shit was $3. It was euros, but I still say dollars because of American exceptionalism. And next time I'm gonna, try harder not to do that. So I have been looking into different ways to try to get back to Paris. One, I could just pay, which obviously is the best way, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm still digging myself out of the hole of going from this last time, because honey, this rent this time and this light bill and this phone bill and how much some of this tech shit costs on the subscriptions, and my son is in college and he got some little bullshit going on, so all of that shit that we gotta pay, and Trump took my financial aid, so I gotta do some little bullshit to fix that, because Biden tried to clear my fucking loans, and then Trump came in and stopped it. And people always say Donald Trump ain't do nothing to hurt black people, but he definitely hurt me and my finances for my education by doing just that, which it really doesn't make any sense because my loans was already forgiven by Biden, and he just literally came in and slowed down the process and stopped it. So my forgiven loans are still on my account as default, which is fucking up my financial aid. So it's bullshit. Different bullshit with my son, but still bullshit. So, yeah, I could just pay for it, but shit, I would have to pay a lot of shit off before I do that. I'm kind of interested in going back for my birthday, because because I just feel like, you know, that'd be different. I'm not in school. I'm just maybe spend a week in Paris for my birthday. Also, I was looking into like what events, hip hop events, art events, fashion events, tech events are going on in Paris. Probably early next year or next summer or whatever. So I've been looking into that. But then I was also looking into like what programs, like are there programs that will pay me to go over there? Like, is there a fellowship, like a journalism fellowship, or they want me to make content, or I can go and research something, you know, just to spend maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks over there. But I got to get back. Yes, I'm sitting here with a straight face, but am I straight? No. First of all, I didn't set my camera high enough. So I'm fake leaning down so I can be in frame, which is an exact representation of what I'm going through mentally. I'm leaning down to be in frame. That's me in America. Because I want to bust out the frame and be in Paris, but I can't afford it. And I have to find a way to show enough value for somebody else to afford it for me. So that is where I am. I am very thirsty to leave again. America's cool. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to act brand new. I'm very blessed. I live in a nice neighborhood. I have a nice place. I don't struggle to have food. I have all of the tech that I want so that I can play and research and investigate. I have the internet, so if I get interested in something, I can go look it up. I have AI. I have the high-level AI that I pay a lot for, so I can build things. I have great clients where their needs are met when they need things from me. I got some orders I got to ship out because I have some merch that I actually fulfill that's sitting over there. So I really have a great life. You know, I know everybody in America don't have a great life, and I don't mind taking the time to fight for them to have a better one just because I lucked out. But I just am not. I am not as happy as I was when I was in Paris. But you know, you gotta take that tongue in cheek. You there for 3 weeks. I'm visiting. I'm sure I'm seeing limited parts of Paris. Maybe at some point I would have got tired of it, but I really think something about the structure of it, something about the distribution of resources, something about maybe the architectural layout, the way the city is laid out, the way the streets are, the services that are offered. Something about it just seems more my speed, and I'm sad about it. I gotta be honest. It's similar to how when I knew it was time for me to leave Chicago, and I was like, I'm going to California, and I can just see California in my mind, and I would be in Chicago looking at some sort of dysfunction. Not that all of Chicago is dysfunctional, but I would be in Chicago looking at some sort of dysfunction and be like, I'm not going to have to deal with this at all when I get to California, right? I'm starting to have a similar daydream cycle about France and Paris, maybe, because I got to be honest, when we went out of town, like we were in Paris and then we went like 2 hours away to a city called Autun. I didn't feel like that about fucking Autun. I was like, I got to hurry and get the fuck out of here because that middle of nowhere, France, no. But Paris, I'm starting to have similar daydreams about how do I get back to Paris? How do I get away to Paris? And wondering would I feel the same way about Milan or Rio de Janeiro or just all these different amazing places. So I hope that answers your question. And if you guys have any ideas, please tell me because I want to go back. I know they have like fellowships. Also know sometimes people have sponsored trips. Like I think I kind of want to get to the point where I'm just making content where maybe it's like maybe I build up my channel to the point where making the content, or maybe it's like a show. Like Cardi B had that show where it's like Cardi tries anything, and I've always kind of had a vision of a show like that for me, where it's basically like you put me in any room in any situation, and I try to go through the process of doing whatever the thing is, or I ask, because that's one thing that I really think I'm good at. I ask good questions. So you put me in that room, and I get to ask questions. You teach a thing. You know, we can be students together, and so I don't know if that is me creating the content myself. I don't know if that's me creating it and selling it to a network, or if that is me doing a contract with some sort of network, which seems so old school now. Like at this point, doing a contract with a network without ownership really seems like shooting yourself in the foot. Like why would I do that? But something along those lines where maybe I can make some content exploring Paris, or even if it's super centered on myself, just sharing some of the philosophies or ideas, or having different conversations. I don't know, but it is heavy on my heart. I do want to go back bad, and I am figuring out a way to make travel, like probably for the next maybe 10 years or so, make travel kind of a mainstay, where I'm going different places and still maybe sharing my thoughts, my understanding, my lessons with my community. I just don't know exactly how to do it, but yes, I miss Paris. And yes, I want to go somewhere on my birthday, which is in late November. So, I don't know. If you have some ideas or maybe places I can go in the States that may give me a similar joyous feeling, or I don't know. If you have ideas or thoughts on any of this shit, you know what? I'm going to set up us maybe I should set up a community like thread inside of the back end of the Ellements Align website where we can just go in there and talk to each other. I don't know. If we can set up a convo about, maybe I need a Discord. Do I need a Discord? Do I need an Elements Align Discord? I need a Discord. I'll do that. I'll make a Discord and we can talk about it. But yeah, I think it's almost time. I don't know what time it is because I'm hella far from my computer when I try to do this shot. That's why I have to do the ghetto ass. I do that ghetto ass scoot. I think the scoot is funny. I gotta be honest, because I could have a chair with wheels. Like I got a chair with wheels right behind this camera where I could just roll back. But I think that gives like more like Bill Nye the Science Guy, like scientific, like you roll back and you're like, And the scoot kind of gives like a auntie pulling up a chair. So I do the scoot on purpose. It's a purposeful transition. But I say all of that to say, help me. No, I'm just playing. But yes, I plan on traveling some type of way. But yeah, let's see what time it is. Oh, it's 12:04. Okay, I think, hold on, let me switch. Let me switch us back. Okay. That was fun. Damn, that mean I was rambling for hella fucking long. Okay, so I never watched Emily in Paris, and everybody told me that I sounded like Emily in Paris when I was in Paris. I never watched Emily in Paris. Tell me if it's worth watching. So let's do our crossover because the time is here. It is 12:05. I love my little crossover process where I really basically do this and I say, okay, guys, we're about to make our way over to the lunch table. Lunch table is a stream that Glasses Malone and my homeboy Trap Bradshaw does to support the No Ceilings podcast, which is produced by Charlemagne the God. And this is kind of how our community works. We have like almost like a schedule of lives where it's almost like a television network of sorts, independent network where you can listen to me in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. You listen to Glasses after. And then you kind of wait it out on Wednesdays for Culture United. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'll still be here in the morning, but it'll be a shorter stream or a split stream. And then we will go to Third Verse. It's just all type of awesome going on. And I look forward to talking to you guys on the next stream. So brand new thoughts. Let's stay creative. Let's continue to build it while we fly it. Let's continue to know that all things are knowable and changeable. and we are interconnected with all things. So that means we have the ability to change them all. And I really look forward to talking to you guys tomorrow.